it if... Can I make that stop? How do I make that stop? Anyway, Jesus Christ. Was that indicative of how this show's gonna go today? Holy shit. Holy shit. Anyway, look. You wouldn't believe it if I told you. So, I thought I'd be here earlier. I'm not. Guess what? It's not an old habit of mine to be here 5 minutes early, squirming in my chair. It's not an old radio habit of mine. Patrick, what are you talking about? You'll see. You'll see. Hit that like button, because melting late is better than whatever the fuck you were watching on time. And that's the truth. You know what I decided we're going to start doing today? We're going to start counting how long every day that I make the goal, and whatever the goal is, that's Aaron's thing. Yeah, I was vaping. So anyway, look, I'm just as frustrated as you, but I was watching. Oh, tighten your mic nuts. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. They're already so tight. They're already so tight. What was that? Do you remember that whole era of April? Era. Every time we hit the goal, which is whatever. If we're doing a night show, we'll use a night goal. If we're doing a morning show, we'll do a morning goal. And by the way, if you missed, I'm so, there's no excuses. Anyway, I'll go eat my ass. I'll just leave. How about I just leave? Swindler's List. Oh yeah, who's today's microaggression? Bone and the Carbarian. Bone and the Carbarian. This is an old soul. By the way, these will be all week long. We'll still do October names. We'll try to get back in that role. And then next week we'll roll over to the November names, which are still, there's quite a few already. And I got to add Michaela to this, I think. She Venmo'd me a handsome double set of donos. Tiff, Connor, Michaela, Lev Kramer, AP, Arizona Mesa Tom Reels Rover, Chicken Boy, Sharon C, James Baumer, Panhandler, and Bowman. Bowman? Bone and the Carbarian. Today's, man, they're already in for November, and you can be too. But what I was thinking, as a stupid idea, not to put pressure on people and we're not going to like ever be counting it in the chat or have a running total. I'll just try to keep casual notice. I'll just try to keep casual tally. And in a real number kind of way. I can't do movie math on the fly, even though he insists it's easier. It's like that Common Core horse shit. New math or whatever they try to teach those kids. Oh, God. I have no idea what Common Core is. Wasn't it bad? Anyway, look, the point of this is if we hit the goal, so $350, I'll bring it up when we do it. We'll stop the show. I'll stop the show and laugh with you. I just want to see. He always does this experiment where he's like, we never hit the goal. We never hit the goal. But I find that to be preposterous. If you were to just calmly and methodically proceed to the goal, you'd get to the goal. All right, we got a lot today. I want to talk today about April. We're going to talk about the text from this weekend. I don't know what video Aaron was threatening to play if he got to overtime today. Something about a cheese. Now, look, I really can't. I can't. Whether it's the Felicia and Pat Dixon thing, you know, there are two people who give a fuck about this. Maybe three, I guess. No, stop trying to get the Felicia Pat Dixon thing to catch fire. We don't care. We don't care. It's how long has it been? I was telling Pat Dixon, I think before Hackamania, enough about Felicia. Like, nobody really gives a fuck. Pat Dixon thinks he's gonna kill her. She's gonna kill him. Yeah. She's gonna kill him. Anyway, we've had enough of it. It's not gonna be a thing now. It's so insane. I realized that, you know, I was watching this, you know, I'll make enemies every day. This Joe Exotic guy on Twitter. You know, I have no idea. I know a lot of people. Kevin mentions Joe Exotic all the time. Stevie Lou. You know, so I've never paid much attention to it. I assumed it's not important. But I follow him for some reason. And he's like arguing with this other guy. And they're like making memes to like own each other. And I'm just laughing. Like, there's so many of these little, you know, and call me out of it all you want. But there's so many of these little fights going on. And then I saw BYB. I saw a clip. I don't know who it was on. My lost interest. I can't keep up anymore. Clipping. How bad is the clipping business? It was cool for a minute, but now, like, if you're not one of the top 3 or 4, there's so many of these garbage clippers now. But anyway, oh God, I'm so allergic to weed. Why do I do it? It's not good for you, you know? Kevin's right. Shuli and I, wake and bake, we really got to start looking at our lives and go like, what are you guys, like, just gonna do weed until you die? Losers? Because everyone's turning on Shuli, you know, and maybe it's the weed. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna keep our eye on the goal, our eyes on the prize. 301 gifted memberships on Friday night, which was fucking retardedly insane. But I guess this is what Ian Hawk was calling in Friday night about this cheese guy. I don't know. I watched the clip. You know, it was about as enjoyable as a BYB podcast clip can be. So I put it on while I was doing the dishes or something. That's right. Domestic helper. Who's the wife? And, so from what I can follow, there's a bitch named Crunchy Cynicism. The only knowledge I have of this bitch is that she gets really drunk in the steel toe chat, and Aaron and her have a relationship that's akin to Citizen M and Aaron. Like, it's a love-hate, on-off, block, unblock. She calls in, I think. Am I right? Is this the same person? And then there's a guy named Cheese. Now, I don't know if this is right. Is Cheese the guy that came up to the boxing gym recently? My chat will have to really, really keep me guided here. Is Cheese the guy that showed up at the gym? And, you know, like the night he was supposed to fight Ethan Ralph and, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay, it is the same Cheese. Okay, so Cheese is like a known fan of Aaron. Aaron's not afraid of him. Aaron let that guy in the gym. So they're like friends. And then Crunchy Cynicism is the drunk girl.
Hello, exactly.
And then from what I understand, the drunk girl, Crunchy Cynicism, has a boyfriend. This is what I get from the BYB clip. You know, if you want to get into details on this kind of stuff, you're looking for the BYB program. Anyway, Doom, send me that clip is where I'm going with this. I'd love to. Maybe it was it Doom's clip that I watched? Oh, it's all clicking for me now. Is the clip you wanted to watch Doom's clip? Is that what I watched? Did this come out a couple days ago? So I guess Crunchy Cynicism has a husband or boyfriend, and they were all at a bar. You know, all there is to do. Okay, it is Doom's clip. Subscribe to Doom. By the way, I do owe Doom a very, very big public apology. Could I do this? Could I shift tangents like this? It'll just make it harder for him to clip. But he'll want to clip this anyway, so I'll just mix it in with this cheese stuff. He'll edit it out. He'll put this in his spank bank. The other day, I'm so high, all the time, which is why weed is bad. But I'm watching one of my clips on the NLO Clips channel, which you should like and subscribe to. And there's a Doom helmet in the corner. And Doom edits the clips for the Nobody Likes Onions clip channel, for people who don't know. He's one of mine. He'd call himself the same thing. He knows I own him. The point is, I emailed him and I said, hey, I know you have your own clip channel. I know you do NLO clips, but could you not put Doom logos in my clips? You piece of shit. You got to get tough with them sometimes, these editors. They get cocky, these clippers. They get big heads. And then he has the call to email me back. There's no Doom logos in your clips. You were watching one of my clips on your show. Stop watching my clips on your show. I've never in my life been so owned and embarrassed. I even emailed him back. I go, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Fuck. And I told him I've got to tell the people about this. I got to go public. I got to tell the people how you got me. He got me. I mean, I'm not even kidding. It was, I go, the student has become the whatever they say. But the point is, when you got me, you got me. He's saying, Patrick, it's dumb. Confirm. Fuck. After what I just paid you yesterday, I'm not sure you're wrong. I'm not sure you're wrong. You're lucky that you're a good guy, and I wanted to give you a little extra anyway, but I think you charged me. I'm just calling it extra. I'm saying whatever you did for me wasn't worth that. You know it. I know it. And at least we've now addressed it publicly, and you can go fuck yourself. How embarrassing for the country. I know, between this and the golf club stuff, Doom, I want a super edit of me looking retarded. For my channel. I can laugh at myself. Start editing together Patrick's when Patrick's out of it. I love that. I love that kind of stuff. Anyway, now we're going to shift back over to where we were. So I guess this guy, Cheese, was at the bar with this couple, Crunchy Cynicism and her boyfriend. I guess the boyfriend has a history of being abusive and possessive, from what I gather from this clip. And then Cheese and Crunchy Cynicism, and imagine these being down in the court documents, these as your names. Were like dancing or something, and then Cheese grazed Crunchy Cynicism, who also
you and I are contemporaries, Big Sauce.
I don't think so. That's 10. That's 10 to the goal. I guess they were dancing. Crunchy Cynicism also goes by the name Bubblegum Kush. I don't know why I know all this. I really don't. And then as they were dancing, Cheese brushed her breast. And she thought this was inappropriate and told him to stop. And I guess he did it again or didn't do it again or who knows. Either way, I'll tell you this. BYB Investigates is not the place to go for anything. But the clip's on Doom if you want to watch it. If it is the same clip, I'm not going to play it because it really is kind of like whatever. But they've gotten to the bottom of it over there. No need to dig into it over here. Seems like a open and shut case. Also, everybody's really quick to judge. You know, I don't even know what happened, but Lemmy and Quadfather have decided they are done with this motherfucker. So I guess Cheese groped or graped or braised or grazed a woman, and then she got beat about it. Domestic violence is not funny, but sometimes it is. She got beat about it, I guess, when she got home because she like told her old man, I believe is what they call it in Minnesota, that the cheese guy grazed her. And you never want to be grazed by cheese. That's not a good look. It's not a good look. And then I guess she got beat about it again. And this was all like on a phone call. And people ask why I hang up on Ian Hogg. Because my show would have turned into that. My show would have turned into like, we're trying to get to the bottom of it. And believe me, there's plenty of YouTube channels for that. There's plenty of stuff for that. And I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying I'm not in. I don't know who those idiots are. I'm not involved in that investigation. And I watched the clip. That's enough for me. From what I got from the clip, if this was your goal, Cheese is a friend of Steel Toes and a creep. Do I got it? He like groped a woman after she told him not to, or to leave her alone, or no means no. He kept doing uncomfortable advances towards her or whatever. Is that the goal? Because, you know, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's the lesson. So we don't need to. Do you guys know Steel Toe? Have you heard of this program? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. You fucking idiots. We got the Eric Church shirt on today. Bam. Margera. This is today's start. You're going to love this. Everybody. Whoa. What else is playing? Hold on. Oh, it's his thing.
There we go.
Hold on. What?
Vikings, honor your name. Go get that first down, make it a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
Why is it so low?
Go Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell.
Everybody. V-I-K-I-N-G-S.
Let's go Vikings, let's go.
And the horn.
And the horn. This guy, okay. Welcome to the program, everybody. I'd like a like button for this. I'd like a like button for the fun we're about to have, okay? Is that too much to ask? Fuck. Oh, God, it's about to get funny. And the horn. As if last week wasn't enough when he was going like, make me full frame, please. And then he'd hit the button to make himself full frame, pretending he had a producer or something. And now he's putting on the Skull Vikings Skull song. And he goes, and the horn. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Go get that first down, make it a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Go Vikings.
By the way,
Touchdown, rock 'em, sock 'em, fight.
can we have a look at what's happening to that arm? Whoa! Whoa!
Fight, fight, go Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell.
Everybody.
He doesn't understand. And this is fundamental. He doesn't understand. He's on the internet now. I know that a lot of you live in states that we call flyover states. Sorry about the insult. But in Minnesota, there really isn't much else to do than fuck, drink, and watch sports. It's their life. It's his whole fucking existence. He thinks we all know this song. He thinks we're all into football because we don't have shit else going on in the winter. Like, what do? You stay in your garage, you drink, you watch the game? You don't. We don't know the song like you know the song. Everybody. And then he looks out the window. Is everybody out the window? Where is everybody to you?
Back in a touchdown, rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Go Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell.
Everybody.
Vikings, score.
Why not do it in sign language? Perfect opportunity to show off.
Vikings.
He has to either look out a window at nobody, which I think represents hope or longing, like maybe one day I'll get out of this hellhole. Maybe one day I'll be allowed out in the yard, this prison of my mind. Or he has to look over at himself. By the way, why is I'm still in studio mode from the other night where I had it a little darker in here. Steel Toe knows we got different moods for different grooves. Okay, a little bit better. Thank you.
Let's go, Vikings, let's go.
This guy loves karaoke, but he's tone deaf. Can we hear him again? Nail it.
K-I-N-G-S. Let's go, Vikings, let's go. K-I-N-G-S. Let's go, Vikings, let's go. And the horn. There we go.
And the horn. There we go. It's just like he can't move on without completing a movie scene. He's that autistic about everything.
Go, Vikings, let's go. And the horn. There we go.
And the horn. I need the clip and the horn.
Go, Vikings, let's go. And the horn. There we go.
Well, this is off to a very, very good start.
Welcome to the show, everybody. You might be wondering, where's Johnny? Did he lose the last one? No. I don't know what it is. I usually go to open Zoom at about 10:02 and send it over to Johnny, and he comes in. It's not opening. I can't get Zoom to open. That's what I got. That's why Johnny's not here right now. Zoom.
Johnny can't come on because Zoom won't open. I hate Zoom. I won't install Zoom. Works in the browser fine. I use Skype. There's Google Meet. There's FaceTime. There's Facebook Messenger video. WhatsApp. Signal. I know you know how to use that. What are there other than 5 million ways to connect over video and audio with somebody in 2024? There's only a million fucking ways to do it.
Will not open. It's probably easily fixable. I could restart the computer. I could start it back up. It's probably easily fixable. I could restart the computer.
And here we go. The first turtling of the day. That jaw shift is remarkable.
You say the secret word.
I mean, I love it. I love it. I second verse, same as the first. Aaron Imholte, everybody.
I could start it back up.
I could easily get another computer. I could probably buy a whole new house with a new computer. There's a million things I could do.
And Zoom will work just fine. But I went to it about 10 minutes before the show started, and I've got all my tabs open. I've got all the streams set up. I got OB.
Tabs reopen. Tabs reopen immediately. What world are these boomer? He's 7 years younger than me. Next Monday, a week from today, I will be 45 years old. Humble brag. Humble brag. I'm having milk cake. He's 37. He's like, look, the reason Johnny's not here is because Zoom won't open. Now, I could restart the computer, but I already got my tabs open. Tabs are more important than Johnny. I didn't say it. He did. He just said that. I could restart the computer. That way we'd have our Monday morning co-host. But I've got Not the Bee open. I've got Fox News open. I got PayPal open. It's not like browsers remember tabs. It's not like you can set up tab groups. It's hard, man. It's hard. What's he supposed to do? What's he supposed to do? Restart the computer so his co-host can make money today? Dude, the tabs are open. It's fucked. It's fucked.
BS going. Zoom's literally the last thing I do when Johnny's on. So I think if his schedule isn't screwy, we'll have him do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week.
We did make him wake up at 5 a.m. today for nothing. Again, I could restart this. We could be done. But I guess go back to bed, Johnny. Don't worry about it. You won't make any money today. The king has this.
Otherwise, we'll have him do Tuesday, Wednesday, seeing as this is my fault. But yeah, I wasn't going to restart.
Don't worry, Johnny. We'll make you wake up early another day. It'll all be better.
Start the computer and fire it back up, and then not get the show in on time. I'm
not get the show in on time.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Not get the show in on time. You know, the boys are waiting for it on the other end of the satellite link. They got to download it. They got to mux it out, put it onto some tape, get that over to the West Coast, make sure they have it in time for their deadlines. Look, we could have restarted the computer and got. And by the way, I'm late today because it's the internet and it doesn't matter. You know, and everybody's got their ideas. Oh, nobody's internet goes out more in Melton. Oh, nobody has more tech problems in Melton. None of that. I wasn't here. The point is this. Aaron thinks there's a deadline. Aaron thinks the show's got to be on time. Not good, on time. It's why he would always start before April was there. It was why he would always start before Keanu was there. It's like, why don't you wait for April to get down there and fix her hair before you hit go live? No. We have to get the show in on time. We have to get the show in on time.
We'll have him do Tuesday, Wednesday, seeing as this is my fault. But yeah, I wasn't going to restart the computer and fire it back up and then not get the show in on time.
It's due now. Well, I'm going to get slapped on the hands with a ruler. By the way, what's this game? Is this his Vikings bracelet? What's this gay little pearl necklace bracelet he's got on?
I'm kind of weird like that. This goes back to radio. Like, I got to be in my seat, just kind of sitting around doing nothing for a good 5-10 minutes before the show.
I've got to be in my seat for a good 5 to 10 minutes doing nothing before the show starts. Classic control freak. Classic control freak. So I get so mad when April wasn't down there, but also mad if April came down too early.
Show starts. Like, if I'm up running around doing shit with like 5 minutes to go, I'm flustered. I'm off. It's just a weird.
What? I'd hate to see him off. This is on. This is nailing it. Just checking.
It's just a strange little peccadillo that, all of us have.
I think I was 40 minutes late today. Not all of us. Not all of us. And by the way, again, thank you for your patience, but also at the same time, nothing I can really do nor care about. Start the show. It's the only thing keeping me from huffing the galaxy gas. The fuck is that? Candy Ohio, white chocolate is my rap name. Yeah, little Emmy is very confused. She's so out of it. She doesn't know white chocolate from marshmallow, apparently. I think it's the same thing. I think it's all high fructose corn syrup. Michaela has nothing significant to say. Normal rules. Purple Possum says, hi, Patty Melt. He's been a member for 8 months. In and Out, 19 months. Vote with your heart. Vote Hawk 2024. Hawk is bringing down some of the most wanted criminals in our country. Imagine trying to bring that to my show. Dude, I know a guy who grazed a woman in a bar. Inappropriate. Yes. Not my main story. Go see Little Emmy and BYB for that kind of stuff. Huzzah! Also, we don't really know cheese. So I'm not really responsible for covering that, Cheese, is it? J-Bra, member for 1 month. It's okay if I like both Melton and Aaron. If not, I'll be sad. No, it's time to pick sides. We're going to war. Imagine. Touched by Tony, member for 15 months. I love when people call it doing weed. Who said that? Member for 4 months. I couldn't help to join today. Your thumbnail with April reminds me when I wanted to steal April from Aaron. Granny and I have been there, should have been there. Polly. One of those is real, I'm sure. Mycroft, member for 16 months. All this BYB drama has a real there's trouble at the flea market vibe. Right, I'm sure the guy's the worst. Cheese, is it? What was your first clue? The minute a guy reaches out his hand to me and goes, hi, I'm cheese. I go, okay. What kind? Unless it's the kind Tiff sends me, which I've been enjoying all weekend long on everything from tacos to just the floor, just eating it off the floor. Sketty Tooth John, member for 20 months. You are hanging out in the Discord with the rest of us watching all of this drama. Hold on. You are hanging out in the Discord with the rest of us watching all this drama. I really have no idea what this is about. I must have missed this. You won't find me in the Discord discussing the cheese saga anywhere. This went over my head completely. So no, I do not know cheese. I don't know if I wish to know cheese. Krautcat gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Krautcat. You're on the board. You're on the board. So, I was watching this BYD which stands for backyard dick clip, as I love to do. There was this guy, Philly cheesesteak, and this woman called Crunchy Balls. Of course, everyone knows these people. So Mayor MC Cheese was grabbing Bubbles, Crunchy Butt, and I care because these are like steel toe people, and you should too, just to wash my balls.
Right. I kind of agree with Other Melton there, man. Like, it's hard to rope me into the cheese drama. I'll sign your petition. Show me the evidence. Sure. Sounds like all the men in this situation are bad. I don't know. I guess people hate the woman too now. I don't know. I don't even know. Bubble Popper 24 says, does anyone know why Toe and SP broke up the first time? No, why would we know that?
This cheese guy sounds like a real monster. I'll be here all week, folks.
I imagine for April. This cheese guy sounds like a real monster.
This cheese guy sounds like a real monster. I'll be here all week, folks.
Oh, God. Hit the like button for Ray, everybody. What a good one.
It's okay. I know I'm less important than the browser tabs. I wake up early every day because of the pain, and it's okay. I can earn my medicine another day. Getting dressed is extra painful. It's fine.
It really is crazy. It really is crazy. He's more important. He's less important than browser tabs. Look, I know I could restart it, but the browser tabs. FKA, the ghetto basement. Here's towards the goal. Thank you very much. Speaking of the goal, Brooklyn Pencil, $50. I'm just a girl who stumbled her way into the Onion verse early this year, and now here I am. Not sure where here is. Congrats on the marriage to Mrs. Sauce. I don't know if that's a working title. Brooklyn. It's never going to work. That's what she said. Am I right? Ah!
That's what she said.
Brooklyn penis. Brooklyn pencil. And if that wasn't enough, Dan G won't be out there. Here's 100. Jeebus Creebus. Thank you very much, Brooklyn Pencil. What a nice level of support. And Dan G with 100. Haven't been able to watch live for the last week. I bought a second house in Western Carolina mountains in late September. Wow, congrats on the second house winner. Jesus, way to brag and make the rest of us feel like shit. We feel like shit now because of your second house. Still limited cell service, so I've been listening at night from a hotel. Here's to a great November. Thank you very much, Dang.
Oh, that monster joke was so good. Hey, buddy.
That monster joke was so good.
Oh, that monster joke was so good. Hey, buddy.
Oh, yeah, baby. Okay.
The little ones. All of us have problems like that. But Zoom wouldn't open. Johnny won't be here today. You and I are hanging out. Tonight we're hanging out. Tomorrow night we're really hanging out. God, the kids made that room a disaster.
Okay. A lot of important stuff to unpack there. We're hanging out now. Tonight we're hanging out. Tomorrow we're really hanging out. And boy, oh boy, did the kids leave that room a disaster. Sounds like a packed show today. What with the hanging out and the promises of future hangouts.
The little ones. All of us have problems like that. But Zoom wouldn't open. Johnny won't be here today. You and I are hanging out.
He's already itching quite a bit. You and I are hanging out. Tomorrow we're hanging out. I've got a hangout planned for later this week that's going to blow your tits off. And we'll wrap it up on Friday with a hangout.
Tonight we're hanging out. Tomorrow night, we're really hanging out. God, the kids made that room a disaster.
I'm sure before they made it a disaster, it was also a disaster.
Oh, my God.
Those rapscallions.
I'm just looking at, so there's the studio area of the basement, and then there's the living room area over there
Right.
of the basement.
Where we're going to have our third camera set up with Benny. Vinny's vape corner. Let's go to Vinny. The vaping in the corner.
Yeah. I don't, when I told them and their friends and them to clean up the downstairs, this ain't it. that is not, that's not what I meant.
Are we to believe he didn't notice this yesterday or this morning when he walked in there? He's bringing it up like he just noticed this. It's so casual that he's bringing it up on cam. Somebody also pointed out, all the joke books and dad stuff is gone. This action figure is now missing from the box. So he has a box up for an action figure. That's where we're at. We've got Hulkamania #1. And again, I don't even know. Let me just think here. But I didn't know they made foam fingers that could look effeminate and tiny. Can we talk? Can we talk about this? I've never seen a foam finger that looks like this. It's effeminate look. I didn't even know they would look. Even the index finger itself wants to give up halfway down. Look at the warble. Oh, I'm not sure if we're #1. No, we're definitely not #1. Okay, we're #1. Oh, that was scary. I mean, I've never seen a foam finger like that. That's a weird design. This whole slope right here. Isn't it usually one finger up? Like when you, I guess you could look. They're all like this usually, or that. The knuckles are straight. You could slope them off and make it really effeminate. And then this, and look, the thumb's over the one. So it's like, I guess we're kind of #1. There's a lot of ways to look at it. Oh, this thumb. This rubber thumb. That's a penis. It's a sad penis with a nail. Just checking.
It's just there's shit all over the floor.
He didn't make it, Patrick. Yeah. Oh, I thought he made it. No shit. I assume he bought it. That's mistake #1. I like that feminine fucking finger. I'll take one. Then he put it on his background to replace dad joke books. So you're right. He didn't make it. Because if he made it, he could go, you know what? It's my first time ever making a foam finger and I fucked it up. Let's see you do better. No. This is 2 mistakes. He bought it. He goes, this will look great on my little girl hand. And then he put it up back there. And my theory is that Slam Piece is integrating. Slam Piece is becoming more and more part of this show. She is taking over as executive producer, de facto, if not official. She is showing April everything April should have done. And she's not going to do it wrong. She's going to do it right. Sure, the store is taking a while. But when it launches, you'll be sorry. When it launches, the merch you're going to see is going to blow your fucking mind. It's going to make April wish she never met Aaron when she sees how good Slam Piece is at being general manager. That's a fucking fact. That's a fact. I think this set change is slam piece. You got to get rid of the dad books. What else do you have? And he's like, I got a cool foam finger, Hulkamania. I like wrestling. Manly. Yes. I think all the positivity is slam piece. Why do you say that, Patrick? Well, I think after the morning we watched him eating an egg sandwich, saying I'm a failure, it's all coming down, this is the last good thing I have, this sandwich. That's the next day he started the positivity kick. I think Slampy's got a hold of him, slapped him, dumped some cold water on him, shook him. You got to get a grip. You got to get a grip. You got to be positive. You got to be positive. And again, I don't have proof that this is what happened, but I will give supporting evidence to that fact later in this show.
They had a slumber party on Saturday. The neighbors were over here. I had 6 or 7 kids in my house all day on Sunday.
This just isn't like, he thinks this is like cool, fun weekend recap stuff, but this is stuff everyone does. It's just like your kids have friends and they were over. That's not like something to bring up. It really isn't. Dude, my kids were out back playing. Okay. Dude, the kids were over. They wanted dinner. The kids were down here playing. They made a mess. Okay.
Until it was time to go meet their mom at 6:00, and
imagine having a time to go meet their mom. All right, kids, time to go meet your mom.
Holy shit.
Actually, time to meet your next mom. SP, could you come out here?
I mean, you have two options when it comes to having 6 or 7 children at your house for a big party.
Go on, I've got my pin.
You can just kind of hide and make them food and, just kind of check in on them once in a while. And as they terrorize
the same thing you did to April, Nick, and Kayla. You can kind of like let them play in the room and just hide and go make them food and check in every once in a while. You guys okay in here? Anybody stuck? All right, well, there's warm SpaghettiOs if you...
house. Or you can kind of walk around like a maid and just trying to clean up as they
go. Wait, that's what you did with Nick, Kayla, and your wife, April, too. After they ate the SpaghettiOs, you're like, you guys get back in the room and play. I'll clean up here.
Oh, that's futile.
April, you got a little something right there. Okay, you got it.
Stay out of the hurricane's path. Feed the hurricane every once in a while, and then hope it doesn't swallow you whole. And then every once in a while, you got to come down and go, hey, guys.
Guys, you got to treat it like a hurricane. Stay out of the hurricane's path. Feed it every once in a while and hope it doesn't destroy you. Are you a meteorologist? Holy shit, Bink.
If we're going to be that loud, we got to go outside. Or, hey, no whining. No whining.
Is he reenacting fatherhood? Tell me your life is the most boring life on the planet without telling me. I'm being serious. Hit the like button. I mean, really? What is this? Like, again, anyone with children is like, yeah, we all did this weekend. I'm telling you, for the first time ever since April left, he's allowed to be a dad now. He never told stories about his kids. He never did any of this stuff. Like, it's wild. Well, one day he'll imagine how embarrassing in high school when he tells what his kids did over the weekend, that they left a mess in the other room. It's like, what?
You just kind of got to stay out of the hurricane's path, feed the hurricane every once in a while, and then hope it doesn't swallow you whole.
That is how they deal with hurricanes.
And then every once in a while, you got to come down and go, hey, guys. If we're going to be that loud, we got to go outside. Or, hey, no one.
Oh, he's doing that arm itch thing again. Oh, boy. I love it when he's scratching.
No whining. Other than that, they're going to terrorize you. But yeah, it's what's this? What's this?
We don't know. We don't have your phone. We don't know. We don't have your phone. Uh-oh. What's this? How close does his phone to his phone does he have to be? Oh, what's this? By the way, we don't. Why don't you tell us?
This could be interesting.
Could be.
I don't.
This is how he starts his show, by the way. My kids had friends over. Oh, what's this on my phone?
SP just sent me something. And it looks interesting, but I don't know what it is.
Wow. Breaking news, everybody. Whoa, what's this? This could be interesting. What is this? SP sent me something, but I don't know what it is. This is good.
What's this? What's this? This could be interesting. I don't. SP just sent me something.
How he's so close to this phone and he looks so confused.
SP just sent me something.
He's so close to it.
And it looks interesting, but I don't know what it is. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So you've picked it up and you're reading it on your show. Why?
But it's a diagram of something.
Might be a treasure map. Maybe a meme. SP sent me something. It might be interesting. I don't know what it is. Might be a diagram or something. Well, fuck.
I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the program.
Okay. What's happening now?
There was old Melton, who swallowed a fly. I don't know why. Maybe he'll die. But he didn't die. So he didn't stop. He just kept swallowing things. Before he knew it, he had swallowed the whole world.
I don't know what that means.
I too have 6 or 7 kids in my basement.
Jesus, you're in a trailer, Hank. Gabriel Arch, I know this isn't enough to be an EP, but this will this allow me to be the show's best boy or key grip? Yeah, you're our best boy.
Great show planned for today. Like I said, Johnny is
fine. You just won't let him on. Johnny's available and fine, but the tabs are open. So
Johnny not being here today is my fault. Poe says, I bet you he mocks the dead rodent. I would never. Buffalo Jockey starting us off today with $1.
It'd be like Aaron would be the guy if he were an astronaut on the space station and you were out doing a spacewalk and you were running out of oxygen and you were knocking on the pod bay door to get in or whatever, you know, he'd be like, we just put up a poster over the seam. We only have a little bit of tape left. And we just put up an NKOTB poster over the wall of the hull of the space station and part of it over the door. And I don't want to like peel it. We may never get it back down right if we open the door to let you in now. And you're like, I'm going to die if you don't open the door and let me in. And he's like, we just put the poster up. I tell you what, we'll enjoy the poster until it peels, or like NASA tells us we need to go out and fix something. Then we'll, if you're still out, if you still need to get in, then maybe. It's sad you're going to die without even seeing the poster looks really good.
Says, R.I.P. Johnny, terrible AIDS got both him and Matt. I don't like doing solo shows.
No. You didn't just brag to Matt last week that you love doing solo shows. And that's when you really shine. And they go by fast. And you're definitely not trialing getting rid of Johnny. You have one guy left, and you're definitely not trialing. You said you were going to bring Whistling Pete back, or Oz, or light up the third cam with Benny on the beanbag chair. When does all this start?
On days where there's really no win in me doing a solo show, because if it's good, like we knock out goals and we do overtime and everyone's happy.
There's no win. I mean, we just knock out goals. We do overtime. Everyone's happy. Complete misery.
Then everyone does this thing where they're like, we don't fucking need co-hosts or anything. And it's like, let's stop. Or we fucking fail miserably.
Imagine Aaron. Aaron's, remember all this, because this will all be gone very soon. Very soon. You guys all do this gay thing where you're like, you guys don't need co-hosts. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, stop. Of course we need co-hosts. It's so insulting to Matt and Johnny to think I don't need them. Now, again, I'm telling you, 3 months from now, it'll be like, guys, this is not the kind of show that needs co-hosts. I'm good enough on my own, and we make goals more on my own than with co-hosts. We don't need them.
It goes poorly. We don't knock out goals or anything. And then I go, I'm a failure. It's all over. I never walk away from these feeling good. I never walk away from these solo shows feeling well.
What do you mean? I thought you leave the show behind and get on with your regular life, and this doesn't affect you in any way.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Johnny is the star of the show. I agree. He also says, can I have SP's number? I want to be platonic friends. I'm sure you do.
So does Aaron. Don't worry. So does Aaron. Wait until something better comes along, and Aaron will want to be your platonic friend as well. Just wait. Oh, God. I mean, is there anyone dumber in the current Aaron sphere right now than Slam Piece? Maybe actually Aaron, for letting her embed herself so much into this show. The literal thing he said was a giant mistake to do before. He will marry this woman if she does his store and starts controlling his backdrop and his demeanor. I have proof coming. Not proof, but evidence. Is there anything that's really proof of anything these days?
I'm sure you do. I don't know if she has any interest. I'm going to go ahead and gather no. We've got a great one for you today.
Of course. Do they ever not have a great one?
I've got my eye taken off the ball of today a little bit because I'm trying to plan tomorrow night's election show. Like, are you and I?
Listen to this. So we're also doing an election show over here. But now Aaron's going to do an election stream. I can't wait. We'll be definitely checking in with that over here at The Onion.
I just going to hang out and we're going to watch this election shit until 2 in the morning.
Until 2 in the morning. Wait till you hear this, though.
Also got some goal ideas, like if we hit doubles.
Everything's an idea. Everything's an idea that then becomes a sanctioned official offer. There's never been a guy who brings ideas about the show to the show more. Maybe we could do this. I thought we could try that. You know what we could do. Yeah. None of it ever comes to fruition. So let's hear the ideas.
And quads and triples and shit like that. Different ideas. I have an idea that if we knock out Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, and Wednesday night, I have an idea.
If we knock out Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, and Wednesday night, these are three shows from now and 3 shows in a row, all in a one. Basically, he wants it all now. He wants you to knock out the whole week now. He hates these double days. He wants to stop doing 2-a-days so fucking bad. He thought this was a fun life when it was him and April. No, April, think about it. We'll be on the air for 4.5 hours every morning. Then we'll get 5 hours to do anything we want. And then we're right back on the air again for hours every night. We never get to sit back and have a normal dinner or watch television. We're just on in the morning, on in the night, on in the morning, on in the night, running to get the kids in, run in the night, running to get their groceries on in the night, cleaning up the messes on in the night, mowing the lawn and on in the morning, getting up in the morning, on in the night, going to get groceries, running in the night, go pick up the kids, on in the morning. Holy shit.
If I was a narc, I'd inform you that you left the DVR on and I am rewounding it. Nick's dick is burned into my mind, eyes, and soul. There's not enough goals to erase it. Love ya, big sauce.
Why don't you refresh it and see what happens? The point is this. Aaron Imholte, no matter what he says, ain't going to be doing this. Wait until you hear this offer for the goals. 3 goals in a row. If he hits it, he's going to do like a 12-hour stream or something like that.
Idea that I think would be terrible for me, and I think it would be an awful idea, and I should not do it, for the record. My plan is, if we knock out...
This is reverse psychology. This is how I get you to do it. Guys, I hope you don't do it. This would be actually a bad deal for me. This would actually be bad.
Goal Tuesday night through Wednesday night during the election.
The thing is, he gives it away because he can't. He's not good enough to hold it. Once he thinks of the line, he has to say it. Oh, this is bad. I shouldn't do this. Well, you haven't said it yet, so just maybe. Shh. It's not really bad. I want him to do it. Oh, so why don't you say? After you say the idea, why don't you go? Oh, actually, never mind. That's a bad deal for me. Oh, because I
stream. I will stay on the air with periodic breaks here and there. I will stay on the air from the start of our election stream through Wednesday's morning show, and we'll just do one seamless election stream.
That would be like 15 hours. All you have to do is pay all the goals till Thursday. He hates these shows so much. He dreads Mondays. 8 fucking shows he's got, goals to meet. For people who don't know, he had a goal Friday. He's got goals back again on Friday. He didn't hit it. It's not going well. And the only thing you can do is try to think of these things that, because again, it happened one time a couple months ago where you guys did the quad or whatever. And that he goes, hold on, wait a minute. We should just always do quads. And he wants it again so bad. Won't you knock out everything till Thursday morning? He'd love it so much and he'll stay on the whole election. Sure he will. We all know Aaron has the stamina for that.
All day. I don't know if that's something that would fascinate you guys. I don't know if
It wouldn't. Have a Celsius again, Aaron.
see that as some sort of medieval torture upon me that you would like to see visited. But
See? Wouldn't that make me so angry, guys, if you did that to me? Oh, imagine if you guys did that to me, Bink. 950 people watching. We can't get over 300 of you to hit the like button. It's really upsetting my parents who are dead people. Donnie's Spurg Tokyo. He goes by Cheese Diff now, so be on the lookout for that account. Okay. We're all on the lookout. We all give a fuck. Misfit, member for 17 months. Cheese powered his house with his truck for 3 months because he refused to pay his electric bill. His assault victim bought his wife makeup and toilet paper from the dollar store. Jesus Christ. Jack the Tripper, member for 11 months. Oh, and Cheese is like married? What a bunch of nuts. George gifting a membership. Thank you very much, George. That's 2 gifted memberships. We're rich.
This may be good. SP sent me something and it could be good, but it makes no sense. I don't understand it. It's called a female orgasm.
Yeah, how does he know it could be good if he doesn't understand it at all?
I'm thinking about it. I'm also thinking about calling some people, booking some guests, seeing if we can have some people come on and chat a little bit.
I'm thinking about calling some people. This show is 24 hours away. I'm thinking about calling some people, booking some guests, having some people on. I'm thinking about it. I'm not. I couldn't imagine having a guest unless it's Tukey or Moody. But Moody would never want to talk election with me. He'll be in a hole. Some guy was saying before, you're all like idiots. Kamala's going to win. You don't have your ear to the ground. It's going to be bad. I really, believe me, I was with you. I was like, yeah, I mean, of course it's going to be Kamala. Of course. Everyone's broken. It's going to be bad. Yeah, I think Trump's going to murder this bitch. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, you've got your if you think Kamala's going to win, woo. We'll see. Anyway, we'll have a stream about it.
I'll put something together for the election show. Maybe a banner. Who knows?
I don't even know what to say. Can we focus here?
Knows. But it does look like as you look at polls.
Oh no. He said maybe a banner. This is 24 hours away. His solution to everything is to get a banner
For the election show. Maybe a banner. Who knows?
I do. I actually know. There'll be no banner. No phone calls will be made. No guests will be on. And by the way, unless guests, you mean Johnny, Oz? And you definitely won't be like texting with them during the show going like, you want to come on in 20 minutes? Nah, that won't be happening at all. You're going to do the work today to ensure that tomorrow's ready to go smooth. You're going to get a banner. You're going to book guests. You're going to make the calls. Right. No, we know.
But it does look like as you look at polls, it does look like you can expect a Trump win. Although there was a poll this weekend out of Iowa that showed that Kamala Harris was up by like 3 points in Iowa, which is weird because this entire election, every poll has had Trump ahead in Iowa by like 10 points. Like it hasn't even been considered a contested state. What do you call a swing? It's not even a swing state.
All he does is watch Fox, right? All he does is watch Fox.
It's just been solid red. And then there was a weird errant poll this weekend that showed that Kamala was winning.
How do you know it was errant? How do you know it's errant poll?
Approachable says Johnny's just a little tired today. He sold the futon and isn't sleeping very well on the new bed. Oh, man. Is that what it is? Is that what the problem is?
He loves that. He loves doing that to his enemies, not just Johnny. I know this is probably a joke, but Melton just can't handle it. He's over there crying because you beat him. Aw, is he doing that? Is that what it is? Oh, it's so sad that he's doing that. I'm sorry he's doing that. I made him do that. It's like, that's not real, right? You know it's not real.
Johnny sold the damn futon, and now he's not sleeping well. That's what he gets for denying that whole futon thing. Now he's not sleeping very well. Buffalo Jockey says, book guests that actually show up. No boot goofing. Well, no, Johnny would have shown up. I fucked that up.
Oh.
Zoom wouldn't open for me. RITB, why don't you go Google how you can change?
No, the joke is not Johnny Crutches was sleeping on a futon for people not aware. Johnny does and is sleeping on a futon. The joke was the listeners wanted to buy it and he was going to get rid of it and get a bed. He didn't. That's a bit. It's fake. Johnny has a futon. Johnny sleeps on a futon.
Change your username and then you can stop bothering people in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to cut you loose.
Imagine cutting someone loose.
I'm just not for good, just for today, just for this stream or like an hour or so. And
did you catch it? Someone's saying something that's upsetting him. It's real. And he's going to like cut you loose for an hour. Maybe in an hour, I'll let you back in.
I fucked that up. Zoom wouldn't open for me.
My favorite thing is banning people who don't upset me at all. I banned Michaela for 5 minutes before the show started. It's funny when someone says not like something as mild AF and just to ban them and act like you're super upset. That's way funnier than actually getting upset. Aaron like actually gets bothered and goes like, all right, I'm going to cut you loose for an hour till you cool down. Michaela will just be like, Melton doesn't understand, blah, 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 blah. And I'll just be like, get the fuck out of here.
RITB, why don't you go Google how you can change your username and then you can stop bothering people in the chat. Otherwise,
so he's just asking how to change your username. And this is what's triggering Aaron.
I'm going to cut you loose.
I'm going to cut you loose if you don't stop asking people how to change your name.
I'm just not for good, just for today, just for this stream or like an hour or so. And then we'll leave you to go figure out your username issue. Does that sound? There you go. That's the warning. All right. You know what? We're going to. He said, sorry, Aaron. I'm going to give him a minute or two. Here we go.
I'll be watching. This show is a shell of a show. There's no amount of work. The funniest part is SP coming in here like a hero. She's going to like, all he needs is someone to tell him what to do, how to act, what to say. Good luck, you dumb bitch. This is not something you can aim or teach. He gone.
Okay. People are saying nuke him. I don't know. I just don't understand going. This is like that thing people do.
He's off. Nice try, SP. Nice try. The only way to, you know how everything's projection. He gets mad at Johnny or Matt for looking at their phone or being distracted. You got to hide the chat from him. You can't let him look at the chat or this happens.
Where they like go on Facebook and they'll type a status where they'll be like, "Does anyone know how I can find this?" And it's like, yeah, fucking Google it, you loser. Like the fact that you would go to a chat room full of people and be like, "How do I change my username?" I go, well,
got him. I mean, you got him. This is brilliant.
First, I would start with getting out of the chat room and perhaps going to Google or Rumble and checking it out and seeing what you.
Oh, hold on, I've been got. Jacob Ryan S says you were on cheer team. Stand down, F word. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
And leaving the rest of us the fuck alone. All right, guys.
Hold on. Who's Aaron? The rest of us? Who's the other side? Aaron and the rest of us are one side. Who else?
Be like, how do I change my username? I go, well, first I would start with getting out of the chat room and perhaps going to Google or Rumble and checking it out and
Rumble? Go to Google or Rumble and check it out.
Seeing what you can do and leaving the rest of us the fuck alone. All right, guys.
Another one. Another brilliant one.
Seeing what you can do and leaving the rest of us the fuck alone.
Watch it. If you blink, you'll miss it. This show today is full of worried Aaron. It looks like he's got a shit.
Get out and seeing what you can do and leaving the rest of us the fuck alone. All right. Guys, we are 3:30 away from today. Let's make it a good one today. Lots of fake donos. I want to see lots of fake donations today.
He has so many little beggy bits. He doesn't know which one he's going to do at any point.
As such. Someone texts in on the text line. Let me guess. The kids just shoved everything to a corner. No.
Oh God, he's banging them out. He's banging them out today.
Text in on the text line. Let me guess. The kids just shoved everything to a corner.
Whoa. Whoa. It's like you get little glimpses of the real Aaron. Imagine him choking you and making that face. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's just...
Someone texts in on the text line. Let me guess. The kids just shoved everything to a corner. No. They did that thing where they picked up all the big stuff.
That thing. Classic kid move.
You know, all the stuff that was very easily visible. But there's just like little shreds of shit, like paper and art. They were doing art projects over there. And
I printed out a bunch of pictures of April and I and handed them out to the kids and gave them scissors and said, if you girls want to cut out some more pictures, get April out of our lives. I found a whole bunch more pictures with April in them if you guys want to do crafts.
Like there's just little shreds of paper and ribbon and little plastic pieces. Like
he buys his kids ribbons.
Shit that a vacuum would suck up, but it's very visible on the ground.
So why don't you get the vacuum and clean it up, bitch? Why don't you go get the vacuum and clean it up?
And they come and they go, Dad, we picked up the basement, Dad. And I'm like, all right, great, good job, guys. And then I come down yesterday for the members show, and I just go, that's not.
Maybe all the kids are retarded. Maybe we had it wrong. Maybe none of them look retarded in comparison with each other, but maybe like all together. If they think like leaving little pieces of shit everywhere is clean, maybe they're all dumb.
That's not clean. Oh, well. The way my dad used to have us do it.
Okay. How did your dad used to make you clean? Go.
Was my dad would take everything that was in the room and just put it in the middle of the room. And he'd just make this big pile. And we'd have to go for the pile and just pick stuff up and put it away.
What? So your dad would come messy up the room more? My dad would take everything and just put it in a pile. Well, that's helpful. What if something was only 6 inches out of place? Doesn't matter. Other side of the room, in a pile. Bottom of the pile. That's how we do it. That's how Dad taught us. Put your stuff in a pile and put it away. Put your stuff in a pile, then put it away. If you want to be a big radio man one day, put your stuff in a pile and put it away.
That's how he would do it. It was effective. I adopt it once in a while.
Painful. Like no one else on earth does this. In between every little thing he says, he does this. Painful memories of his papa.
That's how he would do it. It was effective. I adopt it once in a while. All right. All right. RITB's all set. Good. I hate blocking people.
Me too.
I hate blocking people, so I'm glad he figured that out. So yes.
Another one?
I hate blocking people, so I'm glad he figured that out. So yes, 3:30 is our number today. Let's knock that out. Let's make it a good start to the week. I appreciate you guys being here. Also hit like.
He appreciates you. He appreciates you.
Like, hit subscribe. Those are the free ways to help the show. Share the show. Those are the free ways that you can help this program out. And whether it's throwing us a few bucks, which ultimately keeps us on the air, or doing it the free ways, it all helps.
Guys, Chris in the freeways, Chris in the payways. Hey, it all helps out the show.
It all helps. All right, Rusty.
Uh-oh.
It all helps. It all helps.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rusty Grammar. I know. He says, to be fair, at least you have your kids, unlike others. All right.
Who doesn't have their kids? Hasn't Nick had his kids since like June, July?
Right. Look. I don't, it's funny. It's funny, but, I learned something over the weekend, and it's very tragic. That's all.
I learned something too, and it's fucking hilarious. I learned something too, man. Let's see whose is funnier when it comes out.
Learned something over the weekend, and it's very tragic. That's all. It's very tragic. It's too bad. It's so sad.
It is.
All we can do is focus on ourselves. And I got to look out for that fucking cock of mine, right? That dick thing is wild. Who comes into someone's show and goes, I remember your dick?
Who does that? Why would Nick do that? Why would Nick come in a chat and tell everyone that you jack off after looking at his Kiwi Farms thread and he's not kidding? It's very specific. And then to clarify that it's not a joke. Almost as if he's watched you do that. Otherwise, it could be actionable, I would think. He said that you read about him on Kiwi Farms and then jack off right after. And then he said, I'm not kidding. Oof. You want to address it?
I guess SP does. SP just walks down the stairs and goes, I remember your dick. And then all right, I'll see you later. Is Gordy going outside? Thank you. Thank you very much. Money's on the nightstand.
Remember the time when SP would say, it's okay to miss me. I don't have to be there all the time. We can just take it easy, slow. Is she just living there? Let me ask you a question. You got tampons under the counter? JK, SP is infertile and cannot have her menses.
I've just always wanted to say that to a woman leaving my home.
I mean, you get the opportunity every marriage.
A woman leaves my home, your money's on the nightstand. Oh, by the way, you can use my phone to get the Uber.
Did you get it?
Those drugs are... Oh, shit. I just heard the door shut.
That is funny.
Oh, you're still here. The drugs probably are not out of your system yet. Oh, really? What a dick. Well, I'll let him out after the show's over. Thank you. All right. See you later. Look at that.
Look at that. It won't be long and we will be. It won't be long and we will be. If Cowhead's taught us anything, all these radio guys always want to show off their candy. They're nothing without these women. That's why Aaron couldn't go 1 week from announcing his divorce to announcing he was head over heels in love with a new one. His whole identity and self-worth comes from her. When she walks away and her little butt wiggles up the stairs, he goes, look at that. Why? Why do we need to look at that? He's so lost. Imagine my fucking wife coming in here, opening up the door, telling me about the dog. Hey, I'm going to the store. I'd strangle a bitch. This woman's running his show now, and she doesn't even respect it enough to keep coming up and down and telling him updates about Gordy. The show's lost. Nobody takes it seriously, including her. She's off to work. Aaron tweeted kids in costumes and even said his daughter's fake Shrek belly cracked him up. What? But on his personal Facebook on October 19th, he shared the pic with her and she has a huge belly. Weird of him to address that. Oh, no. I'm sorry that he's talking about his children like that. Saying that their fat bellies cracked him up. That's fucked up. Bye, Heart Song.
I didn't know you could do that to a banister. No, I'm just kidding.
He's just kidding, guys. He's just kidding.
No, the drugs thing, she didn't recreationally take drugs. I injected them into her while she was sleeping. All right, let's
I injected them into her while she was sleeping.
take drugs. I injected them into her while she was sleeping.
Oh, we're gonna miss him when he's gone. Like, what a gem. What a gem of a human.
All right, let's get into some things today. First of all, the Vikings win. This is big. I'm also I'm concerned about my voice right now. I don't talk in the morning before the show starts. And when the show starts out, when things start out and my voice is gravelly, that
15 minutes in, this is the show start?
that's disconcerting. I am wearing SP brought me back my Vikings bracelet. Very excited to have my Vikings bracelet. As you can see, I've updated the board. 21-13 win over the Colts. 6-2, firmly in second place.
I'm not kidding. He thinks this is show prep, Bonk. He thinks this is show prep. As you can see, I updated the board, and SP brought a bracelet over, so I have that on. We're pretty much ready for Monday. We're pretty much, as you can see, I put the score of yesterday's game up on today's board. And as always, on the Steel Toe Morning Show, we track the Vikings wins because we're a very local show. Everybody knows the songs. Everyone tracks the score and the horn. Thank you.
NFC North, and also in control of our own destiny. If we win out, we win the division. We get a win over Detroit. That's our only loss in the division. So ultimately, we would have the tiebreaker.
My jokes don't go
Vikings
over.
over the Colts, 21-13. Now we've got Jacksonville in Jacksonville next week. That should be an easy win. That's the thing about the NFL. You go into these games and you're like, oh, took care of the Colts, who had been on a little bit of a roll lately. They're 4-4. They're looking to stay in it. Got a win over them. It wasn't the prettiest win in the world, but we got it. Now we get to go. And then you go, you get that sigh of relief. And you go, yeah, now we get to go play the Jaguars. And that'll be an easy one. And those are always the games that trip you up. Like, you got the Jaguars on the road. You got the Titans on the road. Both of those should be easy wins. Should be. Who knows? Then after that, it's the Bears on the road. And the thing about the Bears is, like, the Bears could be a really dangerous game, or we could lose, or the Bears could come in and shit the bed. I think that quarterback of theirs is going to be really good. I think Caleb Williams is on his way. He's not there yet. It's his rookie year. But
fast forward 4 hours later. Oh, boy.
It's going to be hard to convince people that you're not fucking around with the election when shit like this pops up on your TV screen while you're watching Formula One racing. Let me take myself 16. I'm away at this point. Like, now that totally Harris.
Finger on the face is never a good sign. This is how you, again, do this and just keep it here while you talk throughout the day and see how natural that feels. Try it out. First, get the gayest bracelet you can find, put it on, and then just talk like this.
3,293,700. The local news station did put it off. I absolutely listen to them. We don't do the drama shit anymore. I mean, we do. Maybe there'll be like 5.
We don't do the drama shit anymore. We don't do the drama shit anymore. Remember that. This is this morning. We don't do the drama shit anymore.
Minutes of it at some point. And it's like, which is okay to do every once in a while. It can't be the same shit all the time. But I have absolutely taken that. I mean, if you go look back a year ago at how much drama content was being done, And like how much is done now? I've more than bent over backwards for that crowd. Zenman Builds with $5 says, my bad, didn't know when I missed you reading it then. Yeah, we read it during the tattoo thing. Thank you, buddy. All right, guys, we're 150 away. Let's knock it out. We got about 10 minutes left.
What's crazy is the show ended with the chat saying he was 165 away today, and now he's saying 150. I just curious. If we go look in the chat,
150 bucks.
Why does it say 330?
Away. No, I understand what you're saying, Redbird. And look, if the audience doesn't feel like giving to the show anymore, then yeah, that will be them saying we're not interested anymore, and that will be the end of it, and that's totally fair. I get that. That's okay. There's nothing
He's
wrong.
calm, understanding Aaron now. He's not going to beg. If you guys stop giving, the show just goes away, and he's fine with that. He's fine with that.
Wrong with people expressing their opinion.
So he just said 150. The thing says 155.
And look, man, if I'm not sharp enough and the show's not what it used to be and it's not as good and people are like, no, if it stays, if it goes. That's totally fair. Like I said, I'll take that in stride and we'll move on.
He'll take it in stride. It doesn't bug him that he might have to quit and get a job. He's fine. Stop asking.
On to the next era of whatever it is I'm supposed to do. I've definitely come to grips with that. And instead of being so whiny and pissy and bitchy about it. All right, guys.
I've come to grips with it instead of being whiny, pissy, and bitchy about it. Those days are over. Keep your eye on the goal.
And instead of being so whiny and pissy and bitchy about it.
He's fine.
All right, guys, $150 away from today's goal. Let's jump in there and knock that out and see if we can get it hammered out.
I'll just lean on my hand and watch as you guys hammer it out.
We appreciate your contributions, big and small.
He's rubbing his chin now with his little gay bracelet hand.
Let's see if we can start this week off right.
Any wagers?
And not take another loss.
Just holding his chin
to start things off. So apparently Mark Cuban and Dana White got into a bitch fight.
Oh, while you try to get $200, we'll watch some billionaires do stuff.
His Akinani. Again, here's another one coming out saying Biden's knee. So wait to play for you today. I hope we get to. I hope we get to. And he goes, yeah, I was trying to fuck her over. I was really pissed at what they did to me. I like it.
All right, guys.
And then Rudy Giuliani.
Hold on. What do you like?
Did to me. I like it. Then Rudy Giuliani went on a rant about Haitian immigrants that I can't wait to play for you today. I hope we get to.
Me too. Me too. Tomorrow will be too late. I hope we get to play it today.
I hope we can knock out today's goal and that we can do all three of those stories coming up in just a little bit. K-Fall in the Great says there, I paid you. Now, why did I lose my mod? I don't know. Like, these mods keep going away. I'm going to give it back to you. There, you can see I gave it to you. If it goes away, guys, it's never anything personal. I'm not doing it.
Somebody else texted the photo. I didn't.
What's going on the YouTube end of things? I don't know what to tell you. Dead Game says not.
Anytime, that's a tell. Every time we ever see him go, I don't know what to tell you. I have more listeners than ever, man. I don't know what to tell you. We're not doing drugs and swinging, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's a tell. That's a lie.
Cuban is a limp-wristed gay F word. Yikes. All right, let's see if we can rally up. We have.
He says it like it's confirmed. Wow, he is? Wow, yikes. Anyway.
6 minutes starting right now to knock out $150. I love you guys. I love getting up early.
This is the so Slam Piece told him he's got to be positive, appreciative, and not show any cracks. She's like, you can't tell them you're a failure. You can't tell them they'll start to believe you. You can't say that stuff out loud. Tell them you love the show, you appreciate them, and then listen how unnatural this sounds. Listen to how unnatural this sounds coming from this loser.
Right now to knock out $150. I love you guys. I love getting up early and doing this show for you. I hope you enjoy us doing it as well.
Now, we know that's not true. We know he loses sleep over the goal. We know it stresses him out. We know missing one goal hurts. He's missing almost every other goal. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Right.
As well, if you can throw in a few bucks, this is that time of the morning where we try to get it done. 150 is the number. I really hope that you feel like I've done a good enough job today. Of course, we had the technical.
There it is. I hope you feel like I was worth it. I hope you feel like I've done good.
I've got great news. I needed a new hot plate, but I found one in the trash. My new anxiety show is a banger.
I too banged my hand.
Dela says, imagine sending your kids to Aaron's house.
Technical difficulties with Zoom. We couldn't have Johnny today. He'll be back tomorrow.
We couldn't have him. We couldn't have Johnny today. I would have had to restart the computer, and you know the tabs were already open. We couldn't do it.
I really hope you feel like rewarding us with a few bucks or a membership or whatever. I hope we've earned it today. If not, then we haven't earned it. Then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to try harder for you.
No one believes this. No one believes this. You know, that's the problem with SP. SP's retarded. What I'm starting to get is, you know, with like Matt's stupid girlfriend, Grinch girl defending Matt, like, you don't know. Matt's like one of the smartest people I know. It's like, right, but you're Minnesota white trash too. You're stupid. I don't doubt that Grinch girl looks up at Matt and ponders, how did someone get so smart? What she doesn't get is the average person from a municipality bigger than, you know, its population of sheep. He's more educated than everyone she fucking has ever met in her life. So Grinch girl, the same thing, is just like, you know, like, I'm going to just give him some tips and point him in the right direction, and we'll get him on track. You won't. You're dumb. You're dumb. This is an untrainable, unrescuable man. He cannot. I don't know how else to teach you this, honey pie. He can't. He cannot do what you want him to do. He will never be capable of what you're trying to get him to do. This man is about to open up the playbook and spill dem beans. You're like, Patrick, how are you so sure that SP's the one telling him how to act and behave and positivity and stuff? Just listen to this. Wait till you see how pathetic this gets.
Like rewarding us with a few bucks or a membership or whatever. I hope we've earned it today. If not, then we haven't earned it. Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to try harder for you. Until we lose enough money where we, you know, I got to go figure something else out.
The thing is, that will be a while. Everyone's like, wow, he's right on the edge of breaking and he's going to have to quit. He's not. He's on the edge of losing $100,000 a year. He can live on $50,000 a year. He can lose a lot more money. He can lose a lot more money.
Love it, man. I don't care. I just hope that we're entertaining you guys to the point where we can keep this thing going. That's all. $150 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships. We're going to beg at you for a little bit here. We got about 5 minutes left. We need a pretty big rally to knock out 150.
We do. We do. The thing is, you can live comfortably on $150 a day. Yeah, that's about what you should give Aaron. $150 a day is good money for him. You don't need no 700, 600, 550. That's insane.
And if you're a fan of Steel Toe and you love what we're doing, then I do please ask that you be part of that rally as soon as you can here.
There's no rally. Nothing's coming in. And these are the remnants that he can't. Now the cracks are starting to show again. He's going back to the old terminology. Like, guys, if you want to throw in, if you're a fan, it's like we know how it works.
We've definitely we've been getting hit lately. We've been losing quite a bit lately.
Here it goes. Sounds like the negativity creeping back in.
Right after we went on that big run to get us back to even again.
That didn't happen. That was last week. He was supposed to be back to even. There was no big run to get him there. One day he just announced, guys, we're not going to do it if we miss any shows between now and Tuesday. We'll miss our back to even. Then he missed several shows, and then he was like, we did it. We're back to even. Huh?
We've definitely.
And Moody made a great point on this little piggy. If all you had to do was hit goals to get back to even, that implies you're making profit. And now that you're back to even and you miss a goal, that means you're in the red. But you, by your own logic, goals are higher than you need them to be. You make more from goals than what you need, which again goes against what you say you do, which is only take what you need. If you can make up money that you're in the deficit by just getting goals, how do you only take what you need? Seems like a lot of lies.
Definitely taken some hits last week. Thank you very much to Zen Man. Oh no, Zen Man already did that one. I'm sorry. So we've got nothing. Sorry. Oof, that sucked. That's a big L right there. When you think you had something, you didn't, so it's still zero. Oof, that one turns my face red.
Yeah, that one was rough.
All right, guys, 4.5 minutes to go. We need to put some points on the board and see if we have some fight in us today. Nothing coming in yet. 150.
Starting to rub the back of his head. You see, SP, you can't get him to stop doing this because he's autistic. You'd have to tie his hands down to get him to stop doing this. He's a mess. Inside of his brain is a mess. And you told him one time while you're sucking his dick, I got an idea. You should not react so much when you're not in the girl. I'm just saying, like, if you ever think about this, you ever think about not, like, freaking out when you don't hit the girl?
$80 loss. Helgi says Aaron is 5 minutes away from crying tears of high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
Helgi says Aaron is 5 minutes away from crying tears of high fructose corn syrup.
No. You're 5 minutes away from crying corn syrup. You're the one who's in the corn syrup on Friday. Crowdcat, the Vikings are 62. Oh. Apar, Mooby doesn't understand that the most disposable income starts to dry up in the later part of the year due to holidays. It's going to be rough for Moobs. No, he's got more views than ever. Right? Dude, he's almost at 3,000 views on this show. 122 likes, 5 comments. Get some sponsors, someone said. Sponsors are not hard to get if you want them. Okay. Why does it say 5 comments, but you only see 3?
Look, man, I'm prepared for anything. I'm prepared for if I got to go, go back into the sales business or whatever. I'm ready for all of it, man. We've had a great.
Hold on. When were you in the sales business? Every time we say Aaron didn't have a real radio job, he sold ads to buy his own airtime to put himself on the radio. Complete fraud. And then he goes, "Yeah, right. I was a radio guy. You don't know how it works." But now he talks about it. It's a sales job. Look, if I got to go back into sales, thought you were a real radio guy.
Run here at Steel Toe. If we lose, we lose. There was a time, not too long ago where I was like, "Hey, come on, help us out." Fuck it, man. If we lose, look, a lot of people.
There was a time not too long ago where I was like, "Oh, God, help us out." Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago, and all the time in existence before that. Guys, believe it or not, there was a time I used to freak out. You got to give us money. Yeah, we believe it. We believe it. And we know it's coming back. Loser. We know it's coming back. Only Slam Piece thinks you're cool and positive now, and you got this. We know. We know what's bubbling beneath the surface. Why don't you tell us? Why don't you tell us?
People on the internet will be happy, like they beat us, they won. That's fine, man, because there's more to life than that. Would I prefer that we win and that we get this thing going and we nail it?
Imagine being like, let's get it going. Guys, send me money so we can get it going.
And we get to keep doing this program? Man, 100%. I'd love that. That's my dream. I love doing this.
My dream is to beg for enough money today to come back and beg for enough money tomorrow. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be sweet, guys?
But, all things come to an end. And maybe that's where we're at. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe we can still keep this going.
Rubbing that head. He can't stop doing it, man.
But we're down 150 right now for the day. We've got 3 minutes left. We've had nothing going for the rally.
So now there's a rally that no one's a part of. Guys, can you believe no one's given during this rally? Guys, the rally's about to end and not one person has donated during it. It's like, well, how's it a rally then? He used to be like, come on, guys, don't wait for a rally. Start a rally. Be the rally. Now he's like, you're missing the rally. Not only are you missing the rally, everyone's missing the rally. We've had no one donate during this rally. It'll be sad for this rally to come and go and you not be a part of it.
All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal. Papa Dan says, ask your parents to hit the goal for you. Never. We'll go and we'll do our own thing. We'll go do something else away from.
Oh, God, because his parents watch the show now.
Broadcasting. And look, man, it'll mean we had a good run, but we couldn't keep it going. Mr. PayPalington with 99 cents. Thank you very much.
Ooh, 2 back-to-back goodies there. 2 back-to-back nice little moments.
We had a good run, but we couldn't keep it going.
It was that moment Aaron knew. Okay. Ooh. The dental work this boy's parents couldn't afford.
Mr. PayPalington with 99 cents. Thank you very much.
Drop the needle. He saw it was 99 cents and he started to
150. No, Chevy fan, I'm not talking about quitting. I'm saying if, we miss enough goals where it all, we can't afford to do it anymore. That's okay. We'll go on. On to the next thing.
It's okay.
But I think we'll see here. Right now, we're taking a pretty hard L. We're 150 away, and we've only got 2.5 minutes left.
Look at the panic into the smile.
I appreciate.
This is the fake. This is what stupid SP wants him to do. Watch how fake. Watch how fake it pops up. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. You can't go from this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ah! Whoa! Work on that smile. Cookie puss.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. Whatever.
It's so fake. Look at it. Look at the smile. He's like trying to keep the corners up. I appreciate it, guys. I like you. It's going good. She told me to do this. She said it would work.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much.
Within the realness.
Whatever you can do.
Nonchalant. Don't care. Super cash.
Throw it at the toe. Otherwise, we're going to start this week the way we started last week, which is a $150 L.
Smile now.
Some breaking news today. Dennis Allen is out as the coach of the New Orleans Saints. So
we hate to interrupt this begging with some breaking news.
Got another coach biting the dust this year.
Okay, guys, back to the goal. He tries. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's like in the middle of begging and saying this might all be over. Oh, breaking news about a coach. Watch how quick back to the goal.
Won't be the last. All right, 2-minute warning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't do a good job today.
And here comes the pity. You didn't tell him to stop doing this, SP? I'm sorry if we didn't do a good job, guys. No, you didn't. Yeah, I thought we did, but I guess we didn't.
Come back and try harder. Tonight, hopefully we earn it. Thank you to Amy for $5. She says, keep on keeping on. Always love this show. Thank you, Amy, for that $5. $145 away from today. I appreciate it. I thought we did a good job today, but again, it doesn't matter what I think. Keeping on. Always love this show. Thank you, Amy, for that $5. $145 away from today. I appreciate it. I thought we did a good job.
Me too. I really thought you did. I thought this one was going to be good. I really did. I thought we did it good. How does it go?
I appreciate it.
I thought we did it. You gotta fight, and if you're right. I thought we did a good job, that we didn't do it right.
Away from today, I appreciate it. I thought we did a good job today, but again, it doesn't matter what I think. It only matters what the audience thinks. All right.
Right. Again, this is all, you can almost hear SP yelling at him, this stuff. Stop telling them you suck. Stop telling them you're not doing well. Stop telling them you're bombing. Stop telling them you're a failure. It only matters what they think, not you think. You got to hide those dark thoughts.
Doom Clone, I tell you what, if they rally and they hit the goal, I'll go ahead and play your video. I think it's way too long, but I'll play it. We get to overtime today, we'll play it. Otherwise, we'll leave it alone for good. So we got a minute left. Doom Clone, here's the deal.
Ooh. He's trying to get this last-minute deal for Doom to play this cheese video.
Today, we'll play it. Otherwise, we'll leave it alone for good. So we got a minute left. Doom Clone, here's the deal. If the audience wants to see the cheese clip that you made, then I will play the cheese clip you made. If the audience doesn't want it and we eat our dicks today, then they don't want it, and I'm not going to play it for them.
Oh, no. This is not going to be good. Cash said maybe he can ask Balin for a loan. Maybe. I don't know if their families are that close. Frank Niebla says he's so defeated here, but last week he said he's back in black and he's never had more fun doing the show, right? Does he think we don't remember? I agree. $50 from AWOL. I just want to be on the cool kids list. Also, Aaron is a fuck. Okay, let's be nice. We can't be using those kinds of words. Write in Doom for 24, the presidency. That's not even an original name.
We're going to let the audience decide on this one with their dollars. I think that's fair. All right, guys, 145 away from today's goal. Oh, man. Well, we got about 45 seconds left. Yeah, look, man, I appreciate what you guys have thrown us today. It's great.
I appreciate it. Look, man, I love it. I appreciate it. I love doing my show. I love waking up. I love it. I'm happy. That's why I say it so much over and over.
Hey, wonderful. We'll work within what we get from you guys.
Yeah, you might make 70K this year. That's the sad thing about all this is like this desperation is for him to make 100K. What if he just made 68?
It looks like we're going to take our third loss in 5 morning shows.
Who's counting?
Yikes.
Say it again.
If you want to throw in something big, $100 will get you the 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Are we at the goal yet? We're probably close to the goal. These chunk plays.
Third loss in 5 morning shows. Yikes. If you want to throw in something big, $100 will get you the 30 minutes. We've got 20 seconds as of right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. If you're watching this later and you want to throw us a few bucks, the links are all in the chat.
If anybody is watching this later and they want to Venmo me $100, it's P-Melt. Just in case someone's watching later and they're like, I wish I would have known.
Nana's Clam says OT on credit. We're good for it. No, we're not going to make 145. We couldn't make it in the last 7 minutes begging. We're not going to. Hey, SP, come get your boy. He's cracking. Going to make it in 30 minutes. It's all right. All right, here we go. In 10.
Rubbing his head. Going into the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That's going to do it for today, guys. Thank you very much. Hey, you win some, you lose some. We're on a losing streak right now. Hopefully we can get it back. Hopefully we can pull the nose of the
Look at him trying to look at the camera like in earnest.
Plane up. You got any suggestions? Go ahead, send us emails if there's something we're not doing that you want to.
You're not eating butter. That's what you're not doing. You're not eating butter. We wanted to see you eat arabara.
See us do. We're willing to admit when we're not doing it right for you.
Look at that look.
I appreciate it, guys.
We're willing to admit when we're not doing it right. She's part of this now. It's her. And we missed a part. I guess I skipped forward. We need to go back. Probably around here.
Thinks they were given fake injectables or might think that they are a victim, please fill out a complaint at the
Talk. You don't ask questions. You don't wonder. Little curious about. I'm worried about getting my ass kicked today. I'm worried about taking another L and putting Steel Toe back in the red. Contribute if you can. We're 165 away. We've got 15 minutes left. All Care Towing, 320-2553. You get if you go in the ditch, 253 Sunday to watch the Vikings game, or Saturday to watch the Gophers, or Friday help you into their big Halloween party all dressed up. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, great place to go watch the games.
Stoney's big Halloween party on November 1st.
Go check them out. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I went and saw Cheetos on Friday, and he likes Sean's reads better than mine. It hurts. He has been getting your tweets, by the way. He did point that out.
Can anybody go check Stoney's to see what tweets he getting? Is it like 2 tweets? I'm going to lose my mind.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit our friends at Stoney's today. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota.
Do they sell guns?
Downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Whether it's knives, optics, parts, and gear.
What about guns?
Stuff you need for hunting.
Guns?
Personal defense.
Do they sell guns?
Sport shooting, whatever.
Shooting what? Guns?
They've got it at Midland Armory. Do
they have guns?
Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Midland Armory.
Downtown Foley. I was going to downtown Foley this afternoon to get some raisins. So that's convenient. Downtown Foley. Remember we saw this? It was like a strip mall where every store's out of business except this place. Go see Derek and Tracy. I will.
.com. All right, guys. Let's hold
on. Can you do that again?
.com. All right.
Whoa. This should be its own meme. This could be a fun one. Watch this little look around guy.
All right, guys. Let's positivity.
Okay. Here's what I wanted you to see. Listen to this. SP's in the back of his head. You got this, baby. Don't let the haters win. Positivity. Don't let them see your cracks. Because, baby, you're a firework. Watch this.
All right, guys. Let's positivity of the toe. No more L's. What would it be? This would be 3 L's in 5 morning shows.
We wouldn't know. You're the only one keeping track of your fucking L's.
That is
you in the courts.
That is not grounds for sustainability. That's for sure. Zenman Build says you keep skipping my rants. I don't see them. Zenman. Yeah, Zenman, I don't see any of your Rumble rants. Sorry, bud. They're not in here. So if you're sending them, they're not showing up in the chat. I'm sorry, Zenman. He says it was an hour ago. Zenman, I'm telling you, I'm going back. I'm back an hour right now. It's not there. Coltrane, Atomic Ray, Approachable, Atomic Ray, Coltrane.
This is going great.
Zenman, we did this one. $1.
Leonhard Euler was a Swiss mathematician, physicist, astronomer, geographer, logician, and engineer who founded the studies of graph theory and topology and made pioneering and influential discoveries in many other branches of mathematics, such as analytic number theory, Hammam, complex analysis, and infinitesimal calculus. He introduced much of modern mathematical terminology and notation, including the notion of a mathematical function. And he is also known for his work in mechanics, fluid dynamics, and optics, astronomy, and music theory. Euler is regarded as one of the greatest, most prolific mathematicians in history and the greatest of the 18th century. Several great mathematicians who produced their work after Euler's death have recognized his importance in the field, as shown by quotes attributed to many of them.
Yikes.
Zen man.
Somehow that one was better.
Zen man.
Zen man.
Understand that the goal is not always about reaching it, but it's about the journey. As long as you remember my junk, that's a win for the toe.
Sorry, I wear them so everyone sees my struggles and hardships. We read that one, Zen Man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Zen Man.
Zen man.
Great of you, but I've read that one already during the tattoo segment. Thank you, bud. 160 away from today. Thank you very much. Let's get in that PayPal and that Venmo and the super.
Guys, why don't you get in that PayPal? Why don't you get in that Venmo? By the way, I think we've passed the goal. I just can't be bothered to tabulate it.
Chats, let's hammer this thing out. We got $160 to go, and we've only got 10 minutes to do it. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
Power of positivity, power of the toe. We are losing, though, the last week.
I tried to tell SP this wouldn't work, but I got to do it. You got to show these stupid bitches.
Breathe, Aaron. Breathe.
You know that she told him all this. Whenever you're feeling panic, just breathe. You know, through your nose, preferably. It tricks your lizard brain into thinking you're calm. Just breathe. Power positivity, Aaron. You got this. Look at it. You can almost see him remember back to what he was told by his...
Go, and we've only got 10 minutes to do it.
Bitch.
Please and thank you. Power of positivity, power of the toe. We are losing, though, the last week. Breathe, Aaron. Breathe. Don't let him see you sweat.
Don't let him see you sweat. He's saying the quiet parts out loud. Listen.
Smile it up. Show them. And say this shit internally. Don't say it out loud to them.
Tell me he came up with that on his own. He's not smart. This is all SP. Don't let him see you sweat. Keep that shit internal. 100%. 100%. Little Emmy said, if it is her doing this, it's kind of sweet. He's trying. Hilarious, but sad. It's indicative of people who aren't clued in. When Dr. Steve found out about Chad Zumach and piped up, I'm going to help that Chad Zumach out. Give him some ideas and pointers. It just shows that, is Dr. Steve retarded? No, not by any stretch. Was he familiar enough with Chad Zumach to understand the hilariousness of that sentiment? No, he didn't get it. He didn't understand that Chad's been told what to do a million times, just like Aaron's been told what to do a million times. SP is dumb because she's been through it, and she's been a fan who watches his show. So she, by the very nature of telling him all this stuff and trying to get him to do it, is actually stupid. She thinks she will succeed where so many others have failed. And this is, again, 100% because he cannot hide anything.
Breathe, Aaron. Breathe.
It's definitely tell me this isn't what she said to him. Don't let him see you sweat. Keep that internal. Put smiles out. That's why he does that fake smile. He goes from panic into that fake smile. He's trying to remember what she taught him, but it's so hard.
Don't let him see you sweat. Smile it up, show them, and say this shit internally. Don't say it out loud to them. Got a few bucks, throw it our way.
And then he does it. It's stuff she told him, and then this is his version of doing it. Okay, here's the instructions.
Let him see you sweat. Smile it up, show them, and say this shit internally. Don't say it out loud to them.
Okay, now watch him do that. Watch him flip it on and do the fake. Come on, guys, we appreciate you. Watch him turn it on now and fake it. So you'll recognize it in the future when he does it.
Got a few bucks, throw it our way so we can keep this little program on the air.
He almost got me. I almost believed he was positive for a minute. I don't think he's sweating at all. I don't think he's panicked at all. If only there were a tell.
Thanks, guys. ABC stay. Oh, yeah.
So remember, keep it inside. Don't show
in 5 morning shows. Yikes. If you want to throw in something big, $100 will get you the 30 minutes. We've got 20 seconds as of right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. If you're watching this later and you want to throw us a few bucks, the links are all in the chat. Nana's Clam says OT on credit. We're good for it. No, we're we're going to go do something else away from broadcasting. And look, man, it'll mean we had a good run. But we couldn't.
Look at that leg,
look, man. It'll mean.
Watch right here around this part and watch. You can see his leg shaking his shirt.
We had a good run, but we couldn't.
Look how fast.
Keep it going.
Look how fast it's vibrating.
Mr. PayPalington with 99 cents. Thank you very much. 150. No, Chevy fan. I'm not talking about quitting. I'm saying if we miss enough goals where it all. We can't afford to do it anymore. That's okay. We'll go on to the next thing. But I think we'll see here. Right now, we're taking a pretty hard L. We're 150 away.
So good times, good fun, good rhymes. Don't run. With scissors.
I, too, am using an Euler scheduler for my sampler.
I'm sorry? All right. So there was kind of another weekend event on April's Twitter, which I'm still a little confused by because, it was April Imholte. Then she changed her Twitter name to April Anderson. Hold on, what? And now she's changed her Twitter name to April Law 111111. She forgives all of us, which is very important. But this April _ Law 1111. Everyone assumes it has something to do with Ricada or something. I don't know. But if you Google Law 1111, it's a course number for Foundation of Law. Foundations of Law. Bonk. And this is like a universal course code. Is April in law school? Is April studying law? And as if right on fucking cue, Ricada pops in. This is legit Ricada confirmed. It has nothing to do with me. Yes. We believe you, Nick. Why would she change her name to Law 1111, Nick? Why? Is it Foundations of Law class? This, at some point, it has nothing to do with me. Stuff will break down. Last week, Nick said he hadn't seen April in forever. Then April shows up on his stream in his house, appearing to be at his house for the court stream. He said it was nice. He hadn't seen her in forever. Yada, yada, yada. Cut to this weekend. And sorry, this law thing is curious. He said she told me, I don't remember, but she's not in law school. But isn't that a course number for Foundations of Law at schools? Maybe it's code. This all seems coded. But you go over here to April's Twitter, and it seems, somebody pointed out the words on this little piggy last week. Somebody pointed out the words used by her that she wouldn't know, that were probably Nick typing her tweets. Oh boy. I hadn't seen her in forever, but I did let her use my studio. I also hung out with her for some football last night. Oh yeah, a little bit of goal scoring. Did you get the score from Aaron's board? Jack Stack says, thanks for the show. Tax man. That's what we try to do over here. We're the tax man. Brooklyn Pencil gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Jay Warren, member for 2 months. Aaron totally got aped to shit on him. Bert Rhombus, the best kind. Thank you for being a member. Johnny Payton, number 8. April has been studying to pass the bar exam in Ohio. Her goal is to represent Raymond DeVito in his lawsuit against Franklin Scheckler. So look at this. We go back to... Is this when it started? Whoa. So Keanu's posting some boudoir photos or something. This is what everyone's talking about. All I've done is impart some wisdom for y'all to learn from, since I've learned a lot. But all you see is drugs where they aren't, and you continue to abuse me. Who? I guess this program in some form is abusing April, I guess, by just talking about her. All you see is drugs where there aren't. I mean, no one knows what's going on. We don't even know where this bitch lives. We really don't. And I use this bitch as a colloquial term. You draw conclusions because I've been quiet. Yeah, April, you sat behind a desk and did this to other people. You thought everybody wanted to fuck you. Remember that? Remember when you kept accusing me of wanting to bang you out based on nothing? No one's ever wanted to bang you out. Not no one, but, people in Minnesota want to fuck you. And Chad. It's disappointing none of you have changed a bit. Okay. I mean, at some point you do got to go, is April retarded or is this trolling? Yeah, none of us have changed. I realize then this happens, and what's the time difference between these? 12:48 p.m. and then 5:02 p.m., 5 hours later. I realized what a fool I was. I won't make the same mistake again. Now, this could be about anything. Doing drugs, getting caught with drugs, wandering from her marriage with Aaron to Nick, leaving Nick. It sounds like they're not together.
Affidavit amicus curiae, burden of proof, caveat defendant, ex parte habeas corpus, indemnity jurisdiction, plaintiff subpoena. These are a few layware words.
Layware words. Is this something to do with Nick or something to do with Aaron? Is this something to do with her marriage? Something to do with her boyfriend before Aaron? What does this have to do with? This is on Saturday night, 5:00 p.m. Nick says, we are not together. We are not together. Okay, Avril Lavigne. And we are never, ever, ever.
I drank so much lawyer cum and snorted so much lawyer coke. I know what malfeasance means. I found my life's calling.
We don't know and we don't deserve to know. I do admit my frustration with this is only morbid curiosity. It doesn't really affect us in any way. But she also knows she's not giving anybody any answers here. Panhandler says, any chance you'll tell your side when it's all settled? She says, I don't know if it would matter if anyone cared, so I don't know. What are you talking about? And again, I don't even know if April needs money or whatever, but look, you could make some money off your story if you really want to go that route. But boy, oh boy, do people care. Of course people care. That's insane. But she's made so many mistakes or things that could be interpreted as mistakes. We really have no idea what this means or what it's about. I realized what a fool I was. Yeah, you were a fool for leaving your union job. You were a fool for marrying Aaron. You were a fool for cheating on your ex-boyfriend. You were a fool for straying from your marriage. You were a fool for not locking Nick down, I guess. You were a fool for not going to your parents. I don't know. I don't know. What were you a fool for? And then she says, I find myself wanting to have so many conversations now that I understand, but the phone call isn't coming. Now, again, these aren't meant for us. These are meant for someone else. These are meant for somebody else, not us. And this is 2 minutes after the previous tweet. I find myself wanting to have so many conversations now, but that phone call isn't coming. Look at this. I don't even follow this bitch. Someone said, are you not able to make outgoing calls? Someone said, I am, but I always make the wrong one, apparently, so I'm scared. So is this to Aaron? Is this to Nick? Is this to her parents? Is this to her friends? Again, it's for the party that it's to, not us. Only the party she intends this to be a message for really knows. And then this. Please call when you're ready. I don't know how else to ask you. Please call when you're ready. I don't know how else to ask you. Now, this is an hour and 15 minutes-ish after the other tweets. And then that's it. Now, who are these messages to? Sweaty Tryhard says, Waves, where's our charcuterie fridge? I'm waiting on info from a party. Now, was Aaron active on Twitter that night? I don't know. Was Nick active on Twitter that night? Let's see. October 30th, 31st. November 1st. I forgot to tell you, I grew up in the 80s before you all became pussies. November 3rd. November 3rd. Was he replying to anything on the 2nd? No? But Nick in our own chat just said he hung out with April and watched football the other day. Now, we all assume that was Sunday. And April was sending all these tweets on a Friday or on a Saturday. So April takes to Twitter Saturday afternoon, evening. I miss you. I messed up. I want to talk. There's so many conversations. Call me when you're ready. And the next day, Nick and April hang out and watch football. Supposedly. I didn't have my phone out most of the weekend. What do you mean out? So I don't know if it's Aaron. Here's what, because you got to just logic it out. If this is her parents, why wouldn't they call her immediately? We have to rule Aaron out. Is Aaron mad he lost April? Yes. Is Aaron jealous of Nick and April? Yes. Is Aaron hurt and cucked and ego bruised? Yes. Does anyone think Aaron wants April back or would take April back at this point? No. I don't see a path for that. I also don't see April really wanting that. I got to get back over with this dork and help him beg for the goal. Like she would just saunter out one morning and reappear on the show. And we'd all pretend like it was nothing. Oh, yeah, April's back. Look, April knows she made a mistake. 2:30 to the goal. So Aaron is just out, I think, from both sides. Friends, family. She just retweeted Kiki the day before. I don't believe it's Devin, the guy she dated before Aaron. If we could only rewind the clock 9 years and pick up where we left off, Devin. And besides, isn't he with somebody else? You know? Aaron said he spoke with her during the members show. Oh. Aaron said he spoke to April during the members only show. That's what we're going to watch next. Imagine. So maybe it is Aaron, but if I had to guess, it's Nick. Which leads you to believe, like, what happened there? You know, can't be too strained if she's over there with him watching football. But I don't know. I really don't know. He said they're all clean and sober. They're all hanging out watching football. Now, we don't know if Kayla's there. You know, the rumor that Kayla left him. So now he's looking to get back with April. You know, there's all these rumors. April's pregnant. You know, believe what you want to believe. Everything's usually kind of the simplest, most easy thing. I guess we got to go watch Aaron on his members only show. It's the only way if he says he talked to April, imagine that. I really think it's got to be Nick. Nick, you tell us when you're ready. Were you in April strain? Did something happen? Will you just say, was this about you? Answer the tough questions, Nick. You fucking piece of shit. Okay. We're all pieces of shit. Aaron did a members only show, first time in a while. Couple weeks at least. 33 minutes long this time with the 2-minute intro. That's half an hour. That's half an hour, man. So powerful stuff. I have not watched this. Let's see what Aaron says about his recent conversations.
My name on X is Masonic coding. Law decodes to 12-122. The 1 by 1 signifies the 4 legs on a table. If you understand the encoding, you'll find my OnlyFans page and an Aaron Snuff film.
I will answer some questions, but not now. All right. Check out Nick's next stream. Check out Nick's next stream, where you can ask him your own questions. Over Super Tip, we're proud to announce Ricada Law is joining the Super Tip system. That's not true at all, but I tried to force him into it. Devin Payment, she reached out to me last week. Can you imagine? Flimsy Greenberg, could the messages be for Mrs. LaRue? Ooh. About the children. I want to answer so many questions about the children.
The number ones following the word law were supposed to be exclamation points. As for the tweet, well, I was trying to reach out to you, Melton. Guess I screwed up. Seems I'm all thumbs in life.
Dear God, do I miss those thumbs?
Jesus. Digging into my bony hips. Can we hear it? Play.
Outside the law. To pursue
vengeance.
Natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive. It's an emotional response. No.
Retribution.
Punishment.
Aaron, never forget who Aaron sees himself as. He's dealing out vengeance, punishment. He lives outside of the law.
Tonight we have a chance to say all the dance.
This is a show. It's live. It's live.
All right, kids, welcome. I was just reading the chat while you guys were getting going. Hey, man, we don't have a ton of time tonight. We have about a half hour, 40 minutes, but I'm gonna make M happy tonight. I'm gonna go over some drama shit for a little bit.
Remember yesterday when he said he's done with drama? Remember, I earlier in the show today, we were watching today's show. Not yesterday. I don't know why I said that. Earlier in today's show, we were watching today's show, and he said, we don't do drama anymore, guys. Let it go. You guys are all pissed off we don't do the drama. And then here he is. God, I love the drama.
But I'm gonna make M happy tonight. I'm gonna go over some drama shit for a little bit. I got some.
Every day, this guy, he wonders why nothing's working and he can't get anything going. The consistency is just shit. Like, every day he doesn't know what his show's about. Every day he has no idea what's going on. Every day he's just like, maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll do that. We're done with that. Let's do all that.
Kevin Brennan. I got a little Shuli. Like, I got back into this shit this weekend on accident because I watch these clip channels, right? And as I watch these clip channels, they start popping up in your algorithm a little bit. And I get, like Kevin.
So people send him clips all the time and he watches them. But This weekend, he looked into clips and these clippers, and now they're showing up in his algorithm. But you said that people send you stuff all the time and you watch it. Wouldn't it already be in your algorithm? Yeah, like, that doesn't make sense. Even if you watch something someone sent you, it will get into your algorithm, no?
And Brennan will go off on something. You know, then I saw this really, and like, I don't have a problem with Shuley, but he did this really weird bit that didn't work out. And then he did like a victory lap on his bit. And it just struck me as strange. Like, a bit not working out can sometimes be funnier than the actual bit going the way you wanted. Like, there's
right. Like your Steel Toe anniversary show, your 10th anniversary show. How it was going to be a roast of you, and then you couldn't find anybody to roast you, and you had fallings out with all your friends and your wife. And then you were going to invite all the co-hosts and have a big reunion show and invite food trucks and radio stations out, and it all fell through. That could be really funny when you really try hard and a whole event falls apart. You're right. That can be comedy. Good point.
Funnier than trying really hard to do something and failing miserably.
Jesus.
That's hilarious.
Jesus. Like, the goal much?
You have to have a sense of humor. And
like Aaron. Oh, no, wait. You go live the next day and say, no, that event was everything I wanted it to be. It was perfect. Did you see Whisk Repeat?
And, like, I guess, like, Shuley did this thing where he got Anthony to text Stuttering John to tell John that he didn't like Shuley. And then, look, this is going to be gay. We're going to play this clip, and it's going to be gay.
Why?
But it didn't work. Like, John didn't go for it. And then they all just kind of went, yeah, we fucking did it. It's like, but it didn't work. Like, you don't celebrate the bit because now it just looks weird. And the set of eyes that I wanted to watch this through.
Play the clip.
Were Garrett and Steve's. Because Garrett and Steve have the right attitude about all this drama stuff.
If Aaron respects you or brings you up in a positive light, he thinks you're dumb and he can manipulate you. If you ever get a compliment from Aaron, he thinks you're workable. The minute he says you're mentally ill or retarded or not a good guy, you know, when he was working with Gino and Kiki, there were amazing talents. The chemistry was undeniable. The minute he's done with them, they're like, they can't get anything going and they're desperate. They're losers and it's sad. Oh. You know, Garrett and Steve are awesome. I don't know Garrett and Steve. I know this. They got to be shit. They got to be shit. If Aaron's over here like, these guys are amazing. These guys are the best.
And that attitude is, this is all retarded. The people who like it are retarded. It's a giant waste of your time. And it is. It's garbage. And I think Alex Stein has nailed it about that. We've talked about that before where he's like, yeah, it's all like, it's garbage. It's terrible for you. There's no nutritional value.
Or he's in complete denial. He'll be like, no, like Alex Stein and KB love me. Like they get that I'm like one of their contemporaries. It's like, oh, right. Right, friend.
Can't stop watching it for whatever reason. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Aaron put the goal on the Vikings to cover. You know, if I would put the weekly goal on the Vikings to cover this whole year, we would probably have not had a goal all year. Like all football, the last 2.5 months, we would have had no goals. That's, you know what? Sports betting, that's how we'll get out of this. Mersh told me that. By the way, I've been watching that _Mersh YouTube channel. What happened to that fucking guy? Mersh has lost it.
So Aaron's watching this _Mersh guy clips of Mersh going after Aaron because Mersh has been like going after Aaron every show. And Aaron's take on that is Mersh has jumped the shark. Mersh's alcohol use has finally caught up with him. and that Mersh is desperate and forcing steel toe hate. Because what could you possibly hate about steel toe?
It's so sad. Well, it's not sad. I mean, fuck these people. But like,
these were his friends. These were all his friends. Everybody who he hates now. It's so good. And he keeps saying us over here at Steel Toe. I got to keep my guys paid. It's like just Johnny now. It's just Johnny and crickets.
Just like it's a drunken slob.
Crickets are their prepaid wireless plan.
Just and he talks about me an unhealthy amount.
So he's so hurt. Mersh used to be a hero. They looked up to him, both him and April. And now that he talks shit about Aaron, he's like, oh, he's such a fat, disgusting slob. It's like, yeah, that didn't pop up in spring. He's been a fat, disgusting slob forever. Remember the belly tap walk away? When he was your friend, he wasn't? Got it.
Like an unhealthy. I don't know what it is about all these guys that go for my attention. I don't know they're going for my attention. Then I discover they're going for my attention, and it's too late, and I haven't really talked about them at all, and I'm like, well, shit, I better mention them a little bit, or they're going to...
These guys? Mersh has been your guy forever. You're the ones who lie about me and how long I've known about you and have gone after you. You're the ones who have to bend space and time to make it seem normal how much you're reacting to me. Mersh has said out loud, Melton's been trying to get me to go back and forth with him for years, and I never gave in. I didn't know this man's name a little over a year ago. Period. Like, I learned about Mersh middle of last year. Fact. But because Mersh is so upset about it and having such emotional reaction, he tells people there's been years of this shit because it feels like that to him. It's the number one sign of a broke motherfucker. Aaron's doing the same thing now. Aaron does the same thing. Melton's been making fun of me for years. I don't know what to tell you. Nope. I learned of your existence in February of last year. No one's been going after you for years. I didn't know you existed. And now you mention me every show. Oh, Melton, you mention me every show. Yes. I don't pretend I'm not into the toe. I'm into the toe. Hard.
Fucking K themselves. It's insane. Like Patrick Melton.
Yeah. Well, hold on. We'll get to that. Corey Adams, Stella B says months and months. Right. All these guys feel it big, man. They really get hurt. So they have to make, because they're so fucking hurt and defeated, they have to make their enemy bigger. He's been doing this for years. He's been doing this for months. It's like, what? Oh, because that looks better than he's been doing this for a year and I've lost everything because of it. That sounds insane.
Like he'll always talk about me and I'll go, guys, you watch. He's going to fucking lose his mind. And now he's in the middle of losing his mind.
Hold on. How does it work with Patrick Melton again?
Like Patrick Melton. He'll always talk about me and I'll go, guys, you watch. He's going to fucking lose his mind. And now
you say, guys, watch, he's going to lose his mind, and then he does. And then I win. He just says it, and then it is. I tell you guys, dude, he comes after me. I tell you guys, watch him lose his mind. He loses his mind, and then I win again. It's like, aren't you guys tired of... It's like, what? Play a clip!
It's insane. Like Patrick Melton. He'll always talk about me and I'll go, guys, you watch. He's going to fucking lose his mind. And now he's in the middle of losing his mind. And then
One more thing at the end of that.
Oh, guys, you watch. He's going to fucking lose his mind. And now he's in the middle of losing his mind.
Just want to see this. Find a frame of me looking like that, and then I'll concede that I'm losing my mind. There's 70 of these per show of you.
Me and I'll go, guys, you watch. He's going to fucking lose his mind. And now he's in the middle of losing his mind.
Right. And everyone believes it.
And then with Mersh, he's like, Aaron. Like every one of my underscore Mersh clips, it'll be nothing to do with me, and he'll somehow mention Aaron in there somewhere. And you're just like, dude, you okay? Because, like,
Are you okay? Are you okay? By the way, hit the like button. Can you help get us over 500? My grandma's in the hospital. She really likes likes.
He's the one, you'll remember his whole problem with me is he came in and made Johnny cry one day, and then all of a sudden, I'm an asshole.
Yes, that's his problem. Not that you physically assaulted your wife and maybe both of your ex-wives. That didn't leak out in court documents.
Like, it's like he comes in and he just kind of fucks everything up and throws everything around, and then he goes, yeah, fuck Aaron, that piece of shit, I hate him. And I'm like,
we got to get that voice, Moody. Can anybody compile together the Aaron hate voice every time he does it? We got to get 10 minutes of it.
Everything around, and then he goes, yeah, fuck Aaron, that piece of shit, I hate him. And I'm like,
that's a quote, Mersh. Fuck Aaron, that piece of shit, I hate him. Yep, that sounds like Mersh.
What? Like, if anyone should be upset, like I should be upset. Like, typically, by the rules of the internet, I should be mad at him because he came into my show and made my co-host cry, which is such a weird thing to say. But, like, it was just a day, and then we got over it, and we got past it. We moved on. We did our show.
Over here, we handled it well. We moved right through it. Nobody got hurt. We made a lot of money. People loved us. They hit the like button. We got through it. That's what happened over here.
And, like, he's seething at me or about me.
Play the clip of Mersh seething about you. Play the clip of Mersh seething about you. Carrera says the only guy losing his mind is the guy who dressed up for Halloween in a prisoner costume and thought it wasn't appropriate to wear in front of his kids while telling the naked Twister story. Look, what's wrong with wearing a prisoner costume in front of your kids? It's the only thing that would make it inappropriate is if your daddy has a prison sentence that's currently dangling over his head. Then it would make it both very, very like sick and inappropriate.
And it's just like it all feels very forced to me, you know, like all these forced beefs. It's like, have some real beef, like earn your fucking beefs. And maybe
they're all beefs to Aaron because he's fighting them in his brain. I do a show about Aaron and put it up. I don't tag Aaron. I just do a show and put it up. Mersh gets clipped and it just gets put up. Nobody tagged Aaron. Aaron goes and watches it all. And then he goes, I got all these beefs going on. You don't. You just have a lot of people who think you're an idiot and we make fun of you. These aren't beefs. It's like the same with Chad. It's like Chad's like, Melton watches my videos and makes fun of me, but he won't confront me to my face. Yeah, I'm not looking to fight with one of Earth's most retarded beings. We're just making fun of videos. Just making fun of content. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, okay. Nobody wants to confront shit. We want to laugh. Arguing with Chad hurts my brain. We want to just laugh at Chad.
See, that's my problem. I have one beef. I don't consider any of you other guys rivals. No offense. I just don't consider you rivals. I have one beef, and it's a real beef based in reality and real life.
Oh.
And, ugliness.
Nick.
It's genuine heat. As, everybody likes to use wrestling terms now. It's genuine heat. It's not internet heat. It's real life heat that you bring to the show. So anyway, I just find that stuff fascinating. It's popping up in my timeline now, and I think it's hysterical.
That's fascinating.
MN Vikings, and this is what I think, too. He says, what's so special about Aaron? White dude in central Minnesota. Some people have no lives and absolutely nothing to talk about. Now, you're kind of insulting me. I know you're insulting them, but you're also insulting me. You're saying, wow, these guys have really shitty taste in the people.
I know you're meaning to insult my enemies, but you're kind of getting me there a little bit. So I get what you're doing, and I agree with what you said about those bad people. I agree. But watch it when you insult me, kind of, with that.
Decide to focus their shows on because Aaron's kind of blah. And, that's Kiwi Farm's take on me, too. They're like, we don't understand why Aaron has all these people, obsessively hoping he dies. It's like Aaron's very meh. I'm going to say this. I am a morning radio host. That's my talent level.
Prove it by going on morning radio. Because what I'm proving is all these guys think they're morning radio talent aren't anymore. Cowhead lost. They've all hung it up. They've all forgotten how to do it. They go through the motions. They're on autopilot, coasting. Again, my bad. I said Calta was the number one show in Tampa. He's the 9th highest rated morning show. He has a 4 share. So, again, the easy listening station gets more than double that. You're the 9th highest rated morning show in Tampa. Woo. I don't know what's sadder, be the 9th highest rated morning show in Tampa or the highest rated morning show in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. Who has more listeners? Guys, I'm a morning show. My talent level is morning show radio guy. Your talent level is wax figure in the Ape Museum. Look at your whole vibe here. Guys, tell us what it is. Guys, what I am.
Well, that's Kiwi Farm's take on me, too. They're like, we don't understand why Aaron has all these people, obsessively hoping he dies.
So I don't go to Kiwi Farms. Are you telling me over there they all like Aaron and they're saying in the chat, why don't people like Aaron? Why does he have so many haters? Why are people obsessively hoping he dies? What? Who? But Kiwi Farms' take on him is we don't get why anybody would hate Aaron. Kiwi Farm sounds fucking gay, dog. Kiwi Farm sounds like a fucking troop of losers. Ship it. Again, I don't know anything about it, but if that's what they're saying, if what Aaron is saying about Kiwi Farms is true, they sound fucking gay. They're all sitting around at Kiwi Farms wondering, who would hate Aaron? Why does he have so many haters? They are? What a bunch of losers.
It's like Aaron's very meh. I'm going to say this. I am a morning radio host. That.
And Except when you were running back and forth in Swingtown, you thought you were the cat's meow.
That's my talent level. Morning radio host. You know, in the entertainment business, morning radio host is an insult. It's like a guy who's not good enough to be like a Regis and Kelly or a daytime.
Right, and you're not good enough to be a morning radio host. Do you see how funny that is? Morning radio host is a joke, and you're not even that good anymore. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny.
Talk show person. He's a morning radio disc jockey. Like, that's what I am. I mean, we have thousands of fans. They seem to be entertained by what I do, and that's great. And who am I to turn down attention? But I really don't feel worthy or deserving of the attention I get. But maybe I should just shut the fuck up and enjoy that I get it, because one day it'll all be gone.
So Aaron's take on the current iteration of his show is he has thousands of people. They love it. He makes money. He should just enjoy that while he can.
It'll all be gone. I'll tell you this. Yeah, thank you, Benjamin. Steel Toe, the show you didn't know you needed. Fuck, dude, I feel that way about it. Kevin Soundboard says, you're...
What? Aaron says to him, Steel Toe's a show he didn't know he needed? Who else would need it?
You're very transparent as to your flaws, so there's no reason for all the hate. Just enjoy it or watch something else. Well, I enjoy watching the other people hate it.
But you said you don't watch that. I can't keep up. You know, you never have a clip of anything because you say you don't watch anything. I don't watch Melton. I don't watch Chad. I don't watch the haters tear me apart. Didn't you do the, yeah, people send me stuff, but I don't. Didn't you do the, I've been watching clips and now they're in my algorithm, so I've been getting caught up in that. Didn't you do the Matt walks in your house and says you're all gathered around watching Melton and laughing? Which is it? Which is it? I love watching people lose their minds about me. I don't watch any of the haters. Both those things cannot be true.
Is that weird? Like the Mershes and these other guys, it's like I kind of like watching it because it's like, what are you doing? Like, you're watching someone just swing at you and miss your face completely, and you're just watching them going, what do you like? Do you need something? Can I do?
Aaron, you won't let me get near you to swing at you. I've literally tried to come swing at you, and you keep going, you'd have to get new gloves. We'd have to mop that day. Oh, you got to get paperwork done. I don't think you're allowed in my ring because my backyard's not a good place because the grass is slippery. You think when we make videos that make fun of you that we're swinging at you? Bitch, if I swung at you, you wouldn't be standing. And I'm not even speaking in a physical sense. Like if anyone was trying to take you out of the online game, you know, Aaron thinks everybody wants him dead. It's their stated goal. It's what he feels like, you know? It's what he feels like this is true. Aaron, if anybody wanted to try to really get you gone, you'd be gone. You'd be gone.
Do something for you? Have I upset you? I don't understand this. Yeah, M doesn't like me pointing this out either. He goes, who wants Aaron to die? You're losing it, man. You say insane shit daily. M, sometimes when you're doing a comedy talk show, not everything you say is literal, sweetheart.
No. You told people that my literal stated goal was to kill you or to have you kill yourself. You said that, and you told people that. You said it's our stated goal. And now your excuse to Citizen M is, dude, it's a comedy show. Sometimes when I say literally I'm not joking, I mean it's a joke. Oh.
When I say want me to die, I just mean they hate me a bunch and it seems irrational. I don't mean...
Oh.
Merch like gets up every morning and goes, I hope he's fucking dead today. He better be dead.
You did say that. That's what you said Mersh said, though. You said they watch my videos, they get so mad, and he's like, oh, I fucking hate him. I want him dead. Ah! That's what you said we said. And now you literally said, it's not like I said, I hate him. I want him dead. It's not like I wake up in the morning and I go, I want him dead. But it's close to what you did say. Again, the confusion, I understand. You feel like that. You feel like people are shooting at you because you're such a bitch you can't deal with it. So that is what it feels like to you, I get. But you're all over the place here, man. I didn't say that. I don't literally mean that's what he said.
No, I don't mean that. Take your pills. Oh, yeah, you think they want you to die? I mean, maybe one or two of them probably want me to die, but I don't think it's active. I think the idea of me dying is pleasing to them. But no, I would say that some of their obsession and some of their anger can only be explained if it was reason. And what I'm trying to say is, if they wanted me to die, it would be reasonable the amount of attention they give me. Does that make sense?
Somebody said he was reading YouTube chat today because it was member lockdown. I'm telling you, he's never stopped reading YouTube chat. You're all dumb. I told you that. He doesn't close. He's never had the YouTube chat closed. He says he doesn't read it. He reads it. He reads it. He's never stopped reading the YouTube chat. Fact. Sorry.
Like, I know they don't want me to die, but that just means they're incredibly irrational and a little unstable. If they wanted me to die, then that much attention would absolutely be warranted. 100%. So yes. No, I agree with you, Peter. I'm just watching. Yeah, I'm watching and laughing. That's what we're doing. And that's what you should do. We're just watching them and laughing. Just watch it. Just having a good fucking time. Because if you're not having a good time, turn off the computer and do something else. Have some fun, for Christ's sake. Zesty Taco Paco becoming a member for 24 months. That's 2 years. Holy shit. All right, speaking of...
holy shit. Anyway.
Speaking of melting down,
oh my God, you have a clip of one of your haters melting down? No. No, that doesn't exist. That's a thing I say every day that doesn't exist.
I did not know this. I have been out of this world for a while. But you know me, I love Kevin Brennan. I think Kevin Brennan's great.
Yeah. You're dumb. Kevin Brennan doesn't give a fuck about any of this or any of you. You're dumb. Dude, I think Chad's great. Cool.
And I was watching a Kevin Brennan clip the other day because it said Pat Dixon's name in it. And I haven't seen Pat Dixon in forever. I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea what he's up to.
Really? Because didn't Cumia go on Pat Dixon's show recently? And they laughed about you? It's like a month ago, maybe. And they laughed about you, and then you had to play it, your old hero, making fun of you and laughing about you. And that's when you said Cumia was a washed up has-been and it was pathetic. That's when, right? That's when you don't remember? It was like a month and a half ago. I don't even remember. I don't remember April being married or any of that, really, to tell you the truth. You know.
I don't know if he's doing a show, even. I don't.
Now, a month ago, Cumia was on it, and he was like, how pathetic is it that Cumia is on Pat Dixon's Rumble show? So sad. And Cumia was a pathetic piece of shit because he made fun of you, even though we all know he's your hero, and you still think your ultimate version of you is 2007 Cumia. But now you can't remember and you don't even know if he does a show? Right. Of course.
Don't ever see him on anything. So I'm like, all right, let's take a look at Pat punched Gino Bisconti in the face, Dixon, and see what he's up to.
Good one. What a fucking insult. That was a banger. Let's check in with Aaron, been beat by 2 other people in the ring, and that's the total record. Imholte. Oh, it is fun.
And guys, I swear to God, it's frightening. It's really, I don't want to play this whole thing. It's a 22-minute clip. It's from Misery Loves Clips. You should absolutely subscribe to this guy.
Okay, so this guy's in like some phantom world of Clippers. Again, maybe I don't see it because I like. First of all, Misery Loves Clips is like like boy. Anyone who knows the story knows the story, but we all know why Misery Loves Clips lost his shit at Melton. But Aaron only likes Clippers that don't clip him. Aaron likes Clippers that don't go after him. Misery Loves Clips, Alyssa Clips, and Will Heron TV. Probably the 3 best Clippers today. It's like, what? Come on. Come on.
His clips are great. He posted one recently of Kevin Brennan. Now, I'm going to get this right. That's Ray DeVito, who, again, another guy that people like hate his fucking guts, and I have no idea why. He seems rather inconsequential. I thought he was like a whack pack goofball guy for Misery Loves Company.
He is. He is. That's the... Aaron thinks, this is the best part. Aaron thinks he's in a different bucket than Ray DeVito. The only way he's in a different bucket is that Aaron's not as popular or interesting. You know? Kevin likes randomness. Kevin likes the ability to bring Ray on, and no matter what Ray talks about, it's going to be random, and they'll be able to pull the thread, and it'll be funny. Kevin doesn't like to do research or be informed or follow anything. Kevin's rarely correct about anything. Kevin doesn't like to do any research. If you'll all remember, in the days before April being arrested, in the 1 week before it all happened, we were all screaming about the drugs and all that kind of shit. And both Chad, who breaks everything, Zumach, PM Zumach, the guy who couldn't be more behind on all the news, and Kevin, the guy who literally is days behind on everything and still gets it wrong. Both of them went off on me that week about how mean I was for saying April does drugs. There was no evidence of that, and I was just jealous and wanted to fuck her. What are you talking about, April does drugs? What are you talking about? And Melton's so pathetic. He's running around telling people April looks like she's on drugs. We haven't seen any evidence of that. Oh, you have it, because you're Kevin Brennan, and your head is in the goddamn sand, and you have no fucking clue what's going on. Kevin Brennan thinks he doesn't do a quick show, a clip show, and that he's funny. So that's how far Kevin Brennan is behind on everything. Kevin Brennan thinks he's funny, and he doesn't do a clip show. So I love it. I'm into it.
But like Chad deathly hates this guy. Gino deathly hates this guy. I don't get it. Ooh, really jealous.
So Aaron's playing dumb here. Aaron knows exactly what Ray DeVito's deal is. He's had Ray on the show. They did that interview that broke the internet because Aaron knows Ray's a simpleton. Aaron knows Ray's an embarrassing boob who can't stick up for himself. Now he's pretending like he doesn't know Aaron at all. I don't know why people are into this guy. I thought he was just like one of the guys who goes on MLC to get like made fun of, like me and Chad.
Listen to this Uncle Stokes fella. Nice with the 100. You know, you guys want to do that.
So both Kevin and Aaron are the same guy. If they watch a show and somebody else got 100, they go like, whoa, 100? Be nice if you guys gave me 100, huh? Kevin does the same thing. Whoa, you gotta give away all my money. You're giving away all my money.
So, and this is
look at the uncomfortable laugh while he begs you for $100. Hold on.
Fella, nice with the 100. You know, you guys want to do that. So, and this is like a Pat Dixon ex-girlfriend. So let's take a look at this, and you guys are going to get to see your first glimpse of Pat Dixon in months, and your reaction's probably going to be what mine was.
So no, you don't want to talk about. Listen, I don't want you to this late, but what you're.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking
Taz,
faggot.
how do you say her name? Taz or Taz?
I don't know.
She's getting a beating online, so she has it coming. And what I said about I played it the other day. Listen, I think it's fucking great content.
It's not. Tad started making all these videos about Felicia now to prove that she's not into Pat and not with Pat. And this is all, of course, like months after this all happened again. Maybe I'm just not in the lane. Why do we all care about Felicia so much? Felicia's like a loser comedian who works less than Ray DeVito. She might work less than Chad Zumach. I doubt it. But we're really supposed to care about the relationship between Felicia and Pat for some reason. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't. It's pathetic. It's really sad. Like, no one cares about Felicia's only on MLC because it drives Pat crazy. I don't know why, but it drives Pat nuts. Pat can't let go of it. Pat's been caught up on this Felicia shit for the whole year almost. And I guess she's the one who lost his channel and shit. Maybe walk away. Maybe drop it and walk the fuck away. I don't know. People are saying Aaron is in our chat. I don't know. He has me blocked, so I wouldn't be able to see, but very, very cool. It's pathetic. I don't know why. I don't know why Taz cares. I don't know why Pat cares. You're all keeping her a thing. She was gone off MLC. It was just basically Chad and Ray fighting over breadcrumbs over there. And now Felicia's back, and they're arguing. It's Pat, Felicia, and Taz. Pat, Felicia, and Taz. No one cares about any of this. Like, high schoolers get over relationships sooner. I don't understand what the fixation is. Why Pat can't leave it alone. Why Felicia keeps arguing about it. Why are we talking about this relationship?
So
I think everybody should be like Kevin Brennan, and I've learned a lot from Kevin Brennan, and that is, it's all content, it's all silliness, it's all just content. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Oh, now it's all content.
Is everybody? I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna get you.
Kill you.
It's all content. So they're talking about Pat Dixon's girlfriend, I guess, Taz, the professional wrestler Taz.
Who's not his girlfriend, right? Or are they boyfriend and girlfriend? Now Pat's texting me, great.
Apparently he and Pat Dixon, I mean, that's not a bad get for Pat. Because
what is happening? Pat said you're a fucking retard. I know. I'm just not into it. I understand that you three are like mega into this fight. I'm just like on the outside, none of us get this. None of us get it. Pat was saying like, I might end up dead. If I end up dead, she killed me. I believe you. I'm not even arguing. Felicia seems like a nutty bit. She seems like a crazy bird. And hasn't everyone done enough? There's been punches thrown, albums written, podcasts made. I know I'm dumb, but what? What am I missing? What? What do we need to know? What's... No. You don't understand. I do. A girl, and then not now, and then another girl, and then you, but you said that she, and then girl went on and made jealous, but then punch, and then guy, and then, but she, what she's telling people is not, people say everything about everything. Who cares? I know I have to be missing something, but I don't know what. Why do we need to be talking about this 6 months after we were talking about it? And then it was old. Then we were like, it's dumb.
Taz has a career and he makes good money. So apparently Pat Dixon is dating the pro wrestling commentator Taz, but this is his ex-girlfriend. She does not look like she's in the wrestling business. And they're going to talk about Pat here.
I don't have a problem with it. But Pat Dixon saying if he's murdered soon, it's probably you.
Okay, that smile says that he's right. Look, I don't really like or dislike Pat Dixon. He's kind of matter and antimatter. He kind of cancels himself out. But
what?
That's a woman who will murder you smile. I don't know her from Adam. I don't know anything about her personality or anything else. Maybe my lost interest can clue me in. This looks, when someone says, this guy says if he gets murdered that they should look into you and you're
every time someone tries to explain, I'm going to open the phone lines. Could someone call in 323-825-4990? What is this about? What are we? Hold on. What? Let me tell you. Okay. Call in, Pat. I really need a Cliff Notes version of it. The problem is when people try to tell me about 3 minutes in, I go, okay, I don't care. And then they get mad. Like, why don't you care? It's like, because I don't. This is like you call her a fat girl that you fucked 5 or 6 years ago? I mean, what's the problem? Chad's live. I got to go. Sit down, Zoom mock. Oh, fuck. It's going to wreck me. Let's get it. 323-825-4990. What? This is like the cheese thing. It's like, no, you don't understand. There's a guy in rural Minnesota who groped a girl. We're not having it. It's like, okay. I mean, well done, I guess. Why do I got to know? Patrick, you just going to stand there while Cheese gropes girls? Yes. I don't know Cheese. Cheese and the girls. I'm not the hero you all think I am. I know you guys can't get anything. I know you guys can't sleep at night unless every woman who brushed up against a girl in a Minnesota bar gets arrested. All right, what am I missing?
What's up?
What am I missing?
All right. Well, look, she's had a pretty detrimental effect. Do you remember that time in when we did Hackamania, right? And you were like, would any woman here fuck Pat Dixon? And none of them said yes. That's because of her. They all think I'm a woman beater.
You think that the reason no one wanted to fuck you when I yelled it out at Hackamania wasn't just comedic?
Well, that might have been some of it. But most of them would have usually put their hands together, I think.
So
I think most of them would. I'd say it was probably mostly, like Felicia has ruined it for me.
I don't know what Felicia's claiming you did.
But she says that I punched her in the back of the head.
I know,
that's
but
that's what she claims.
Okay, and what should we all do?
You should say, well, you should know that I didn't. You know, I get sick of these. I get sick of people casually saying like, "Oh, the woman beater, Pat Dixon."
You gotta get. Like, have you read my chat?
Deal.
My whole chat's saying I fuck children.
Well, that's not my problem.
Get over it. Yeah, but who cares? It's the internet.
Who cares? Well, you went off about that. It's like when Shuli.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I've never once gone off about people calling me a child predator. I haven't. When people bring evidence and go, what about this clip? When people go, what about this clip? I explain the clip. I don't even ban people from my chat for saying it. I don't care. It's the internet.
I don't ban anybody from my chat. I mean, like, it has nothing to do with that.
You're mad that Hackamania, no girls said they would fuck you. And you go, that's one of the detrimental effects of my career.
One of the many. Plus you cost me a projected $60,000 a year. Listen, here's the point. I didn't say shit about this girl for well over a year. For a year. And then she comes out of nowhere, and starts all this shit, And I can prove, that at least she never reported anything about me hitting her. You can't prove what you didn't do.
Right.
But I can prove and have proven that on the order of protection, she didn't. Look, I mean, why not do it if you can? I mean, like, if I don't say anything, she keeps going. If I do say stuff, she keeps going.
What do you say? But what are you saying? You just keep saying, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do it. Move on.
No, I tell her I talk about other shit too. I mean, she lies constantly, dude. She lies constantly.
Okay, but then Taz started going after her out of nowhere. Taz starts making videos about her. You guys want this. You want to keep it going. This is like your grift.
No. It's what it's like. Shuli told one little lie about you, and you cried about it for a fucking week. You had to practically leave your show trembling. It was ridiculous. So don't tell me you don't take the shit serious.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And there's a lot of lies been told about me on the old show that I used to be on. So she's, comes back trying to fucking turn every fan that I have against me.
Yeah, I don't know what I would feel like if lies were told about me on MLC. Why do you care?
Because I know them not to be true, and other people, whether they do or not.
All right.
Look, what difference does it make?
You're right. Soldier on. Maybe you're right. Soldier on. Maybe one day you'll get it all cleared up. Fuck.
Well, okay.
I go. What's the goal? You're like, if she says something I know not to be true, I have to keep going about it. Well, fuck, you're gonna be busy. It's gonna be a busy life.
I want for the couple of thousand people to know that she's a fucking lunatic. That would be nice.
We don't need you for that, is what I'm saying. You know what you've done though?
Well, you
don't, because you've made you look like a lunatic too.
Oh no, I haven't.
Pat.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nobody who's paying attention would say that. You're not. So if you were paying attention, you might see it differently. But I'm telling you, dude, Taz's videos that she made are all just to show that this all springs from one place. There was one victim of being punched. That's where this all comes from. It's a pretty interesting story and told all through their words. She doesn't make comments really so much about it. It's mostly just those chuckleheads. And they're worth watching, man. They're entertaining because it's a bunch of short clips.
Right, but what's the point? What do you want out? What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, I'm not making those videos. I mean, that's Taz. But I guess what she's trying to call, you want to set the record straight. I'm a great fucking guy, and that's what everybody should think. And if they don't, then they do it in spite of all available evidence and not because the story was never told.
Right, but the point I'm making is the only people running around telling people they're great guys are you and Aaron Imholte, and we know what that looks like. And my point when I said you're making yourself look crazy is to that effect.
I've never said it before now. I've never said it before this very second that I'm a great guy.
Right, but it's the content.
It's not so much that I'm
everyone knows.
Much that I'm,
yeah, everyone knows Felicia's nuts, and she looks nuts.
They don't.
But, okay.
They don't, but they will. If they watch those videos, they know. But like, I'm not saying I'm a great guy. I mean, I shouldn't fucking like if you're gonna take it serious. I mean, like whatever. But like, I didn't do the shit that I didn't do all that shit. Plus, man, I just like I don't know, man. Didn't you have anybody that just grinded your fucking gears so you wanted to keep doing shows about them, like every day?
No.
I know that you're bugged on some level by some shit. You must be.
What?
Look, you like Aaron. You see Aaron lying, and you're like, let me point out how Aaron's lying, right?
Yeah, and then I go, turn it off and walk away.
What do you think I do in the rest of the time?
I think
But
you
I don't
haven't been
tweet or
able to let
make
this
videos
Felicia
about
thing
it.
go, and I think it's insane.
Well, I have put it down and picked it back up again here and there. I will admit that. I mean, like, it hasn't been constant.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
just
like,
when your argument is that, well, she's over there saying things I know aren't true. It's like, yeah, it's the internet.
But they're kind of serious.
They're not.
kinda
They're
serious.
not. Yo, who are you talking to? People are saying I fuck children.
Yeah, I mean, they did. They did.
No, they
But
are.
you know
They
what?
are. They are every day. I'm in the middle of it now. What is this? Felicia says you pushed her on a bed? Grow the fuck up. Say I did it and move on. And you did. You probably did.
Well, I didn't.
Didn't you? Was
No,
there
I
a
didn't.
recording of it?
Oh, you fuck kids. How about that? You're a kid fucker. Jeez, somebody said you did.
No one
You must
has a
have done it.
recording of it.
Well, there's no recording of me punching her either.
Okay, well,
'Cause
it's
I
all cleared
didn't.
up.
Yeah, but why do you care?
I don't. I'm trying
you
to get
care?
while you're trying to get everyone to keep caring about this little fight you guys have between each other. No, literally no one else cares but you, Taz,
Little
and
fight.
Felicia.
Holy shit. I mean, that's exactly why the videos got made, I think, is to kind of give people some context. And if people did know about it, they would see.
Well, I tried
this
to
isn't
watch
some
one. They're
fight
hours long. You say they're little short clips.
No,
they're
no,
hours
not
long.
hours long. Your show is hours long. It's made of short stuff. It's made of short clips.
Okay,
There's no
well,
reason not
all
to
right.
look at it.
I'm tapping
Turn it on
out.
and see what you think.
Tapping out. I can't
My-
argue this.
Okay. My only point is this, okay? I get it. You don't know what happened. If people did, they would see this isn't a fight between me and Felicia. All it is fucking, it's been a one-sided deal. Felicia will not go away. It's a bunny burning situation, and the world should know. Thank you for your time. I love you more.
Hello. Okay. I can't argue with anybody when I go like, you said the things are clips, they're hours long, and then your answer is, your show's hours long. Fuck. Wrecked. I'm wrecked. We're not even arguing about anything anymore. Like, you're right, I did say nothing should be hours long, and I've never done anything hours long. You should watch them. They're worth watching. They're short clips. Yeah, I went to watch them. They're hours long. Your show's hours long. Fuck. I have been put in my place. I've been put into the place that I've been put in. Fuck. I can't. Yeah, but she's still over there saying it. For the rest of my life, as long as she's over there saying lies, I'll keep doing shows saying she's lying. Like, Pat, you look insane arguing with her. No, I don't. Anybody who's paying attention knows I don't look insane. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help. Go back and read my chat about it. That's where you're at. Whatever the chat says is where you're at. I don't even. You're right. We're done. I don't. Carry on. Felicia must be stopped. And by the way, even if you're a psycho, she's a psycho, you think she might kill you, she took your channel down, I'd stop. I'd shut the fuck up and move on. I would. I just move the fuck on. I mean, I remember before Hackamania, you were telling me something about Felicia, and I went, I don't care. This is old. This is old shit. The fact that Kevin's still covering it should clue you into how old and inconsequential. I get it's you, it's personal. Again, but don't come to me and go like, they're saying horrible things about me. Get fucked. Literally get fucked. Like, get fucked. A girl saying you hit her. A girl saying you hit her. Welcome to America. They all say that. Then what happened? She went on MLC and did a tell-all to 900 people on a good day. And then it got taken down and put behind a paywall immediately. You're right. You better fight that for the rest of your life. You don't look insane at all. I'll be over here. Dude, she's going on one of the smallest shows on the internet that gets taken down immediately after it's over. What am I supposed to do?
Responsible. Your immediate reaction should be, what? No, I'm not interested in killing him at all. When that thought of him being murdered brings you such unbridled joy that your face involuntarily spasms into a skin-cracking smile, it's not exactly the best representation.
No, but that's the thing. It's like, if Pat would shut the fuck up, I'm not even kidding. I'm trying to be real. She's not. Everyone who watches her, she comes across insane and crazy. The bit about MLC is, look at these loser nuts. That's the bit. Only you and Aaron Imholte think you're above that fold. It's the bit. It's always been the bit. And every person that's ever been on MLC, myself included, has been the bit. Let's bring this guy on and see what happens. No one is above it. No one. We all think she's dumb and stupid and an idiot. She looks like a clown. No one thinks she's a real comic. No one thinks she's smart. No one thinks she's dumping the tea. We can see and have heard, and we've made the ruling that she is retarded and stupid, and no one's listening. And by the way, no one cares if you punched her. We're just in that part of the world and news cycle. If it came out that you dented this bitch's teeth, it wouldn't move the needle. This whole thing is farcical to me, and I'm sorry that when I ask you, like, what consequences has she had rain down over your life, and the first example is, at Hackamania, you took a survey, and no girls wanted to touch my dick. Maybe it's because you showed up fucking 9 hours late and didn't get there early and get them wet. Hey guys, it's 11:30. Pat Dixon's here. Anybody want to fuck? No! Should have asked us at 7. I don't know. But you know just as well as I do, that's a funny first example. Give me one thing she's done to your life. Well, Hackamania. All right, we're done. We're done. Hackamania? It's not even a real thing.
Innocence.
I said he got on Comedy Central because he was almost murdered outside a Pancake House. So it's like, maybe it's Pat and maybe it's not the women that he's involved with. Go ahead. You have the floor.
So there's Pat Dixon. And that's okay. I know these people, right? This is Mr. Kill Everything, or is this the therapist guy, the shaman? No, what the fuck is his name?
I know these people. Now, who is this? Do you see why none of this matters? This is the show you're worried about. No one ever. I'm the only one who ever left MLC and can just let it go. Just let it go. Everybody's got to get back on MLC to correct the record. Just who cares? And Pat, you shouldn't be one of these people who care. What? that Felicia's only on MLC because you keep talking about it and because Taz made those videos. It was all dead. She was off. Remember, she wasn't going to take a break from the internet for a while even because Kevin hurt her feelings. It was all starting to click in her head like, wait a minute, was he only using me to get the Pat? Yes! So then it all calmed down for months, and then Taz made videos, and then she talked about it, then you talked about it, and then she talked about it, and then Kevin talked about it, and now everybody's fighting about it again? Yeah. I mean, and I still don't understand what it is. I still don't understand what we're mad about. She played a recording where she claims you got physical with her. Isn't that what the crux of it all is? And you say it's a misunderstanding, and then your fight back to me is, well, you fuck kids. Yeah, there's not a recording that a girl has of that makes it a little more complicated. Like, if you want to keep playing disingenuous argument town, your show's hours long. Okay. I guess we're done. My show is hours long. And you can say something about me that's not true. Okay? You're right. I'm not in it. I don't know about it, and I should stay out of it. You're right. It's just that people keep trying to get me to care. Like Aaron doesn't even know why he's covering this. I wouldn't be, you know why I'm mad? Because I don't cover this intentionally because I don't know what the fuck's going on and I don't get it. And now Aaron's covering it, but he doesn't get it either. And now I'm mad that it's somehow inceptioned its way onto my program. And I have to argue about what's going on with Felicia and Pat as if anything is going on with them. Nothing is going on with Felicia and Pat. Nothing. What's going on with Felicia and Pat? I don't know. She says he's a mean man. He says he's not a mean man. And then we all have to watch the fight in order to see who wins. I assume Alicia's a little bit of a lying cunt. And Pat's probably a little bit of a mean man. You'd be lying if you said you never wanted to strangle a woman out. Have you met women? I'm not about to go on a tour where I'm like, I've never thought about hurting her. I think about it all the time.
So, Melton, you're saying I shouldn't constantly talk about Franklin Sheckler or suing Franklin Sheckler because it make me look crazy?
Right.
I too am lying on the interwebs.
Right. Kevin, I'm watching Ray the other day, like, a man with all the shit I'm dealing with. They're not dealing with anything. Anything. Last time I heard Ray talk about this was when the Raytard shirt came out. Like, I got to deal with all this shit. I'm dealing with this. Now, what was he dealing with? I made a shirt Shuli was selling that had nothing to do with Ray, and he didn't have to comment on, interject, or do any work relating to. That was all the shit he was dealing with. Nothing. These are made up problems people have. These are made up problems. You will what's the goal? Felicia's got to come on MLC and be like, he didn't. I'd like to read a statement. I'd like to take back everything. How does this get fixed? What's the next step? How do we get you both to shut the fuck up about Pat and Felicia? My theory is that you're trying to get us all to talk about it because this is your storyline. And by the way, I'm not even above it. I'd love to get into some real Felicia Pat dirt. No one can tell me what it is. The things that were brought up to me was one time in Hackamania, no one wanted to fuck me, and she's saying fake things she's saying stuff I know's false, horrible things about me. Let's do undercover 60 days in prison. I go in for things they say about me. You go in for things they say about you and see who gets killed. And I'm laughing. Because It's not true, and I don't care if you believe it or not. If you believe it, you're dumb. So what do you want me to do? Argue with dumb people? I'm telling you, anybody who matters knows Felicia's a loose unit, a lying cunt. No, nobody in their right mind has watched Felicia on that show and thought she's sharp, she's with it. She's definitely not an emotionally manipulative lying cunt. Everyone has assessed that. What I would do would be to sit back and let her just spiral. That's what I would do. Yeah, do they want each other back? That's a good point. Because it feels forced. It feels fake. Talk about feeling forced and fake. Not steel toe hate. This. And if it's a personal, like, I get it. Like, if it's personal, but like, if it's personal, why is it a part of MLC? And nobody can grasp. I've asked 1 million people. Nobody can explain it. What's? I really don't know what's going on. She did what? You'd like to correct what? I don't even know. I don't even know. Everyone says all this stuff, and then it just gets buried on the internet. You can't stop it. And all I know is that when you froth and splash around in it, it makes it last longer. You know? But also, you just got to resign there's nothing you do. People are going to write and say, if you want to do this now, people are going to write and say the most worst shit about you on the planet. They just are. Especially in this corner of it. You know, you can get away with it for a while, but it's just, they're just gonna. XMMM, member for 18 months. Do we have any updates on her Spotify playlist? Yeah, see, if it was that interesting, I'd be into it. It just sounds like two idiots yelling at each other about a past relationship. And it seems like it should just be over. Like, the relationship was years ago. I get, so the Gino thing brought back all the feelings, right? I don't know. Okay, wasn't that years ago? Get them both on and figure it out. As if. Figure what out? What out? I mean it when I say nobody cares. Even if they worked it out, what? Worked what out? She's saying, I guess the bottom line is she's saying lies. And Pat's not going to be on the same internet with her doing that. So he's got to put his foot down and get her to stop saying lies. Hulk Hogan says the tweets from April were to him, brother. Nikki, member for 10 months. Please, sir, may I have some money for my show? I take money that folds, not jingles. Thank you, Nikki. Balin LaRue, please stop. I'm begging you. Aaron's kids are being called the cuck kids. Ashley is seething, as it were. By the way, I diddled April's stench trend.
Rod Packets.
G-Rob, member for 19 months. If you lose your mind, I'll help find it. I might be snapping today. You're right. Carrera, thank you for joining up. Bone CK, member for 12 months. Aaron rocking the women's XL jersey. Oh, is he today? April LaRue, member for a month. Melton's grandmama. Please give me Melty some likes. Likes make my fat fur. Wait, what? I saw fat burger. Likes make my fur burger so moist. April LaRue, member for a month. I was talking to Ashley. I'm moving her to a place to be a nanny and side piece to them. Balin has real white and will give me an oops, baby. Ugh. Shmuel Buckman, member for 13 months. You can let Felicia go, but she never lets you go. Yeah, I've just tried. And I've never heard more of a nothing burger last longer. And maybe the Ray Chad shit's getting stale, so he's just trying to bring Felicia back in. And Felicia is such a boring dud of a bitch that the only thing she has, and maybe the only thing of value to Kevin is trashing Pat. It's the only thing I can think of. Hello?
What's going on, man?
Big Black.
Yo, I must be the only person in the Dabbleverse that likes Felicia, because I think that she seems more logical than Dixon does.
No, nobody thinks Pat's crazy.
But I mean, when I hear his arguments about her and her arguments about him, she makes a lot more sense than he does.
Can you explain to me the fight? What's the fight? Can you explain it?
I don't know why they both got into a dispute about each other. You know, like a typical romantic thing. But right now,
right? But
like
Pat's in his 50s and Felicia, I assume, is in her 60s. They can't. This is teenagers have been through grade after. It's been years. What's the fight?
I guess Felicia just got really torn up about the fact that Pat was treating her bad and treating her, you know, like trying to push her around and hit her and stuff like that.
And she has no proof of this or charges filed or.
You heard the video. I mean, like the audio.
Yeah, there's audio of them on a bed or something, and you hear like a bed squeak or something. Like, isn't that it?
No, but you heard the video of him. I mean, the audio of him saying that, "Get away from me, or I'll make you get away from me." He sounded really dangerous right there.
Yeah, but then what?
Well, I don't know what else happened because neither one of them is really describing exactly what happened.
Right. So why should we keep going with them down this adventure when they're both fucking with us?
Well, I'm just interested in Pat because Pat just seems like he's going off the rails. He's dyeing his hair, he's saying all kind of things about him. He's involved with Taz. It seems kind of weird to me.
I thought he wasn't with Taz.
Well, I believe the Felicia when she says that Taz actually lives where Pat lives. And that they're messing around every so often.
I mean, they both say they're not. Taz says she's not with Pat. Pat says he's not with Taz.
Well, I mean, I guess there's no way to really prove it. But I'm just saying, I believe Felicia as a more logical person in his argument. But I'm a big fan of Pat. I like his comedy. He was good on MLC.
Yeah, so what's... Right, I agree. So what's going on? Like, I just don't understand. How does this get resolved? What is it even? I don't understand what we're even fighting about.
There's no way to resolve it because each person has their own viewpoint. There's no way to prove which viewpoint is the right viewpoint. But it's just an interesting argument to me because I believe Felicia. I'm like probably the only person, like I said, believes Felicia. But I love Pat as a comic and an interesting host.
But like, okay, so let's say something happened where Pat got rough with Felicia. Now what?
Well, you just
clearly there's no proof of it. There's no proof of it. Their memories are both old and faded. They both have given their versions of it. Neither one of them's going to press charges or anything. So now what? Like, how long do we have to just keep sitting in it?
Well, this is like a Hatfield and McCoy's thing where it's just going to go on and on. No one has the upper hand. It just, if you're interested in the story, it's not. Then
it's two people. It's not a Hatfields and McCoy's thing. They don't have families that are at arms.
Well, I'm not saying that, okay, it's not families, but I'm saying it's like it's a standoff. Neither one is going to win.
Well, then
you got to believe.
How is it Hatfields and McCoys? That spans like Capulets and Montagues.
Well, I'm just saying that it's a case where neither one has the upper hand, so there's no way to really prove who is right.
What's another word for that? Nothing.
I'm just saying I'm interested in it because I like Felicia, I like Pat. I like hearing about what they're
right, but you can't even tell me what it is because you said neither one of them is really like saying the thing or whatever. Like, so again, Pat wants this to go away. Pat wants this all to stop, I would imagine. So just stop. Make it go away.
Pat can't stop. But I mean, I don't know if Pat is actually on Adderall, like Felicia says. But to me, he seems like he's really on something.
Who cares?
And
what if he is?
But it just makes it more interesting. So I'm saying this is a story to me that's interesting. Maybe other people don't like it, but I just want to tell you I like the story.
People say he's on Adderall. People say he's on all the other stuff. There's no way he slept through Hackamania on Adderall.
But how good was he at Hackamania?
Huh?
How good was he? Was he? Did he seem like he was on this game?
Yeah, the 5 minutes of comedy he did was great.
5 minutes. Come on, man. Pat's more professional than that. He should have did at least 20 minutes.
We didn't offer him 20 because he missed his spot. We offered him
Oh, that's
30,
right,
but he slept through it.
Yeah. Now, what does that tell you, though?
That he can't stop taking Adderall, or that he can't stop beating women? I don't know what you're trying to get me to get.
I'm just trying to say something's a little off about Pat. I've been watching the show for the past couple of months, and he seems much different than he was when he was on MLC. So there's something wrong with him. I think he's getting unnerved by Felicia's comments about him.
I mean, I know he is. I know he is. I'm trying to tell him to don't worry about it and just move on.
Yeah,
there's
but
nothing you can do. Like, what are you going to do? She's never going to stop telling people this story. But lucky for you, she's chosen one of the smallest shows on the internet that erases his show immediately when it's over. You've scored big.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I just love the drama. This is one of the best dramas I think in the Dabbleverse right now. Much better than anything else to me.
I wish I could understand it like you. Can you tell me why? What's going on with it that makes it so good?
Because I like Pat and I like Felicia, and I'm trying to find out, like you, who is right. And
what?
Who's right? Who's the person that ended the relationship? Who's the wrong person in the relationship?
This is all really about who dumped who?
That's what I think it is. Who is the one that ruined the relationship? That's the bottom line to me.
Well, we know who ruined the podcast. Thank you, Big Black. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, bro.
I don't even know. I don't even know. Pat's going to hate me. I get it. You're deaf. Yeah, I'm deaf. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't want to get to the bottom of it. I really don't. This upsets me to no end. And I hate it. Hello.
Oh my God, thank you. Fucking Big Black, stop calling into the goddamn show, bro. You suck, nigga. Oh my God. That's all I gotta say, bro. Peace.
Peace indeed. Hello, you're on with Melton and the boys. Hello.
Hey, this is Little White. How are you doing?
Hi, Little White.
This is all your fault. If you hadn't had damn Pat Dixon at Hackamania, Kevin wouldn't have got damn shit at Pat and brought Felicia on. That's the only reason this thing's getting traction, because damn Pat Dixon at Hackamania. Sorry.
No, but his channel getting struck happened first, I believe. Unless I'm crazy. Hello?
How about it there?
How about it?
Mr. Melton. I tell you what, that big lack of charisma, I think he's hoping that Felicia is a mud shark. Mr. Melton, you can learn something from Mr. Dixon.
Yeah.
Now that you're a married man, you give her a donkey punch just like he did to Felicia.
Does that,
you know what that is, right, Mr. Melton?
Yeah, of course. But is that what the circumstances were? Because I feel like you're allowed to punch a girl in the back of the head if you're inside of her.
That's right. I believe he had her on all fours. He wanted her to clinch up tight. So right when he got there, he punched her in the back of the head so she could clinch up on him.
Look, I don't. Anytime there's a woman recording a man and the woman puts out the recording, I always kind of like have my ears kind of perked to something fake or edited weird. And it was not, if I remember the recording correctly, it wasn't definitive in any way. It didn't look great, but I've definitely been in situations with women where if you recorded them, it wouldn't sound great.
Oh man, Miss Buzzy tried to do the same thing to me, and I caught her though when she was trying to develop the film. I opened up the door and that light shined through and ruined the film on her.
Jesus Christ! Do you have a
that
dark room?
You ain't gonna get no dirt on me.
You have your own.
Yeah, she's in a dark room. That we're old school, Mr. Melton. Mr. Melton, I could tell. I knew your shoulders were developing from the last few moments I was gripping onto your shoulders there. You must be doing a lot of missionary now that you're a married man there, Mr. Milton.
Yeah.
I see them, Mr. Milton.
I ride
see them lined up.
reverse cowgirl, and she holds my shoulders.
Nothing wrong with that, Mr. Milton. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, shoot your guns.
You got it, Mr. Milton! You got him! You got him! Prolapse rectum! Prolapse rectum! You got him! Reload, Mr. Milton! Crash the children! Crash the children, Mr. Milton! Now baby, now baby, stop roofing cut! Call me whore! You got him, Mr. Milton! You got him good, Mr. Milton! Reload, Mrs. Milton! You got him good! You got him good! You're tricking with the bus, Mr. Milton!
Sounds like a bike horn. Sounds like the horn they were trying to sell Pee-wee at the beginning of Pee-wee's Big Adventure. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! I didn't mean to upset Pat about this. I really like the fact that they've been trying to get people to care about this thing for so many months and not one person can concisely explain it. If it's really about who broke up with who, gay. If it's really about she says I hit her and I didn't, okay. You both registered your complaints. Move on. There's no new evidence coming out. There's no new anything. I just Aaron, stop saying that about me. I don't care who else says it about me. These people don't have followings. I don't give a shit. They're all just trolls, and then eventually they stop. Or they don't. You know what I mean? I can't stop it if some guy puts in his iCal every day, wake up and accuse Melton of something on Twitter. Sure. What would make me look insane would be every morning having the same Groundhog Day-like argument. So if it's who broke up with who, or if it's he hit me, no, I didn't. Oh, we got it all now. And then I don't know what Taz has put up. Because again, I tried to watch some of it. And then it was like all these shorts stitched together in this hours long video. And they're all disjointed. And there was no narrative really. I'm watching her in a car. It's notice the car seat, notice the street light. How could I have been here if there was no street light? It's yeah, I guess. Felicia says Taz was over at Pat's house doing shows in her car. But I couldn't have been at Pat's house because look at the street sign in the. If that is what it is, then I guess I do understand it. I just think it's inconsequential and gay. But that is what we do on this program. So, Chris, member for 13 months. Patrick is nice. Maybe not. I don't know. Greg G, member for 12 months. Bye, Felicia. Girth Brooks, member for 20 months. Pat has a history. Every lady can't be wrong. Who's every lady? Again, aside from Felicia, I don't see any women out there saying Pat did something. Who else? Ray DeVito? Honk the Clown. Could it be that Pat and Felicia are two codependents due to overbearing mother figure? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It feels like they're both trying to get us to keep this going. Both sides of this are this is the hottest thing popping right now, isn't it? And we're no. No. I don't know. Felicia was probably blowing Pat that whole call. Maybe. I just, yeah, maybe I am really out of it. I admit that, but I've tried to get into this controversy 7 to 38 times, and I can't figure out what's something I should give a fuck about. 1 million women accuse 1 million men a day of stuff they didn't do, and 1 million women accuse 1 million men a day of stuff they did do. It looks like it's going nowhere, and it's at a stalemate. So I don't know what any of us would get out of it about constantly revisiting it. And if Pat really wants it to go away, I would just shut the fuck up about it and move on. Yeah, but every night she's on MLC saying it. She won't be. She won't be. She's on it every night saying it because of shows like this and clips. And, Kevin will watch this later on his show and be like, look, Melton was. He wasn't. He wasn't. I really, and I sense frustration, but this is wild. And I've had abusive relationships and physical confrontations, and I've been accused of wild, wild shit, and currently am being accused of wild, wild shit. And it just, and what? No amount of you arguing back and forth with her make what's already out there go away. No amount of you. It just looks nuts. It looks so nuts. I really would love to understand it, but I can't. I'm dumb and I can't figure it out. I think. Now, again, someone in my chat room, I'm just playing devil's advocate. You did the same thing for weeks. I did? Even if I did, thank you for saying for weeks. Because that is my point. This has been months. Yeah, as people accused me of things and said things and played clips, I told you why those were silly. And then we moved on. I don't every day argue with idiots in my chat room who accuse me of shit that I've already addressed. Also, if it comes up in a super chat, you kind of gotta answer the super chat. But that doesn't even happen anymore. So we've moved on. The people who think I am a thing think it, and the people who know better know better. And then it sorts itself out. It just settles. This idea that, unless I'm out there telling people Felicia's crazy, they're not going to know. They will. Big Black is a guy who's had a smoke detector chirping in his house for years and won't turn it off. So he thinks Felicia's telling the truth? Do you hear what we're saying? A guy who lives with a chirp thinks Felicia is honest. Now, either you see that as a giant win and say to yourself, that's the exact kind of loser I want thinking on her side. And then I have to assume people with a brain are on my side. Or you want to convince people like Big Black that you're in the right. In which case, I can't even imagine. The Mud Shark not paid a shave, looking Duck Dynasty-ish. Oh, yeah, let's talk about that. Shmuel says it's the stuff she does off air, like going after his friends, gigs, family, and channels. He tried not talking, didn't help. She's a stalker. Yeah, I know, but you have to actually stop talking about it and just make a document. So if she's calling your friends and family and fucking with your life, fine. You have to actually go radio silent and just start making a log and open up a police report. Or shut the fuck up. I mean, you don't have to do anything. You do a show about every goddamn day. Getting mad at me because I don't get it is insane. Because I've already told you, but maybe you guys need to read the disclaimer again. I'm not a professional or anything, and I don't know what's going on. But I know this. Worrying about what Big Black thinks and that he might take Felicia's side is insane. Again, Have you heard him chirps? Have you been hearing them chirps? But if she is actually doing things to your friends and family and life, you need to write that down in a notebook every day, date and time, and then take that to the police. Or everybody needs to shut the fuck up. Sorry, Tab.
This is either Mr. Kill Everything or the Wizard. Or the Sorcerer. What the fuck? They wanted me to go on with
This is Mr. Kill Everything or the Sorcerer. I know these people. Is this, by the way, is this all the rest of this, Felicia? Let's just watch and see if we can make sense of it, I guess. I don't.
And then this is just a guy who doesn't know appropriate distance from cameras. So
he loves MLC and watches MLC all the time, but he doesn't know who Pat Dixon is, the Sorcerer is, Liam is, MKE. He doesn't know any of the people, but he watches and loves Kevin.
Dixon. Okay, it is Mr. Kill Everything. Okay. So Pat Dixon looks disheveled.
Like, tell me you don't watch any MLC without telling me you don't watch any MLC, and I don't watch any recent MLC. But he claims to love Kevin and be a big fan, and Kevin's awesome. He don't know anything about MLC?
He looks like he's in a sleep experiment. You know that experiment they do where they see how long people can go without sleep before they start cracking? It looks like he's in the middle of one of those.
That Felicia would call the police on me unnecessarily. I never thought she would.
Is it the lighting, or is he growing a Hitler mustache as well? What the fuck happened to?
When did she call the police on him? We're never gonna get it watching this. When did she call the police on him? Look, if she's doing all that, if she's fucking with your life on a day-to-day basis, and you got to start logging this or going back to it and turn it in. But the place to handle it's not going on MLC and being like, yeah, well, then she did this. Look, this is the court of what? When do you win? When do you consider it a win? When half the MLC fans agree with you? I didn't know it was this kind of stuff. Calling the police on you, fucking with friends and family. Sure, if that's happening. This is how bad you are getting the message out, by the way, though. No one knows what's going on. No one knows what's going on. All we know is Pat and Felicia used to really love each other, but sometimes a mommy and a daddy don't get along. And it doesn't mean they don't love you any less. But yeah, if she's really fucking with your life, then handle it. You antagonizing her every day, going on shows and stuff. And then also, if this is old, which I have a feeling it is, she called the police on me. When? I swear to God, if you come up and say 2018, I'm going to scream. If you say 2021, I'm going to lose my mind. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Election show tomorrow. And I don't know. I've been thinking about a couple things. If we get to go, we could maybe, you know what? If we hit the quad.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me